Hi everybody, how are you? So today we're back to the Great Ace Attorney Chronicle. We're at the third chapter already, and so yeah, I don't know what will happen really, but let's go. Yesterday, our best friend died, and we were able to discover who killed it. And no, it was not really it was an accident, but not an accident at the same time. Anyway, so let's continue and see what's going on today. Adventurer of the Runaway Room.
Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain
Hi,
bitter
Blissy.
winter. A murder in a carriage as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night. Though the victim
Good
and
on
the perpetrator
you.
were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself. However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would
Hey.
end in such a horrendous manner. My friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, once said of the incident,
I believe that perhaps that case was indeed the prelude.
the beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together.
I hope, I hope that Wodo is not the suspect anymore.
Amazing. Is this really just a railway station?
Railway station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
And look at all the steam locomotives. This country is incredible.
I feel like I'm dreaming.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
So, where to?
Oh, hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
In that case, the Supreme
You were
Court
at
in
that
Whitehall, if you
station?
wouldn't mind.
Oh,
My pleasure. I suppose you're visiting students from abroad, eh?
Yes.
Thought so. Well then, I hope you enjoy your stay.
so that means
And welcome
they really
to the
base
centre of the
the-
world. Great Britain's mighty
Everything.
capital, London.
everything on real aspect of how it was, if you're seeing that. Ooh. February 18, 9:21 a.m. British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice Office. Yeah. Eh. What an incredible place. It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress. There are some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course, but they only been built in a few short decades since we opened our border outside world. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact. Would you agree? A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. It's only unfamiliar. But I think there's more that different than just construction material. What is this place again? It is the Lord Chief Justice Office Maryland, in the Supreme Court of Great Britain. The Lord Chief Justice. We had instruction to report here at this time, if circumstances were there. We were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from it. Yeah, in this case, yeah. But Kazuma can't. No. So instead, we are here in a different capacity. As envoy to report the news of Kazuma Sama death. Yes. And having delivered his or our message, an envoy's duty is done. So we have to return to Japan. If we want to remain here in Great Britain, I have to take Kazuma's place as the last one selected for the study tour. Yep. Yes, which means you need to require requisite qualification as a lawyer, which is what I've been searching for. Here in Great Britain, it is the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyer. So that's the second reason why we're here, to have you officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way that we'll be able to remain here in London. I hope I'm up to scratch. Ah, good morning. Sorry for keeping you. Hi, mister. Oh, I trust you are too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan. It seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Oh, no, don't mention it. We're never happier than when we are standing around with nothing much to do. I'll fascinate. So, introduction. I am Miles Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the Great Britain Empire. And I feel like a little mouse under an elephant foot. Come on, Mr. Naruto, don't be a mouse. Oh, it's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Ryosuke Naruto from the Empire of Japan. Well, Mr. Naruto, welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Ah, yes, thank you. Well, let's converse. So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Oh, well, I have been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city. It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruto? Oh? We had a wonderful view of some of the London streets from the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say I'm almost lost for words. Mister, I have some buddies in my chat that was asking if you were single or not. I don't know if you will answer me me someday, but know that. I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts a tramway, piped water and gas, and cable supplying electricity. We spearhead every revolutionary new technique in the world. Every visitor that London is astounded. Oh yes, astounded is the word. Thanks for saving me there, citizen. And everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor. Yes. There is much excitement about the upcoming Great Exhibition we will be hosting here in London. Great Exhibition? Cultural and technological achievements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle to find in history, and will make Paris World Fair look like a toy shop. Gosh, I can only imagine how magnificent it's going to be. Okay, we can tell. Alright. See you later. Have a good game. The Great capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world. Even if you do say so yourself. The sun will never set on our great. The sun will never set on our great empire. Perhaps it is fate that in this progress of time, we will come restored from the land of the rising sun. Last students. Lord Chief Justice. I think you were expecting a student of law for this study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. Ah, Mr. Kazuma Asagi, if my memory serves. That's right. The British government has already been telegraphed a full report on the situation. I understand the young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for showers. That's amazing. The news reached him before we even arrived. My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours. Oh, thank you. And you honored this appointment specially to inform me of the news? Yes. We are here in the capacity of envoy from Japan to report the sad news in person. Tell me you Japanese are people of protocol and courtesy, and I see that is true. And it is with some regret that I must inform you that the death of the young lawyer means this detour arranged can no longer proceed. If you will just hear a thought like a strong heart, what do you have to say, madam? It's about the study tower. Mr. Naruto here would like to make a proposal. Really now? Well, Mr. Naruto, this is it, man. The moment of truth. Continuing to study tour. Well, the thing is, Lord Justice and Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps we would consider allowing the study tower to go ahead. Not Mr. Stanami. Japan will really like to see the tower go ahead. But without a lawyer from your country, there is nothing to be done here. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean. Is there something I don't know? Unless the lawyer wasn't fit to be taken from your country. And that was Mr. Asagi. At least, that is what I've been led to understand. Well, the thing is, this really isn't going well at all. I just can't seem to find the right word to say this man. Mr. Naruto, I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What I'm going to say? It's me. It's me. I can do it. Is that so? I mean, I don't actually have a qualification as such, but no qualification, you say? And yet you still claim to be a lawyer? I have acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens. And I had Kazuma to help me, and I wasn't accused. But glossing over the details. I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. I've learned all about the British law and court proceeding while I was on board the SS Bullion. The voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe. Not what you might call a full education. To become a qualified lawyer in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short a period of time. But I can't just go back to Japan. Kazuma, Mr. Asagi's journey was only just begun. Coming here on this study tower was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I will do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to send. Just one chance. That's all I'm asking for. Please. 30 months ago. Sorry. Your opening statement here, Mr. Naruto. It was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted, a perfectly judged appeal, I will say. Which is a skill that will stand you in good stead as a lawyer. Oh, thanks. So, you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for 10 men. But let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes! You say you intend to do everything Mr. Asagi planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path? Well, yes! That's my intention. I see. I'm imagining or did this expression just alter affection here all of a sudden? Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. A test to become a specialist expert liar. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. Really? Test. So what form will the test take exactly? Tell me, Mr. Naruto, what do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Well, defending people, of course. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone. Huh? Your timing is perfect, in fact. There's an trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed to the defense as yet, so this will be a welcome news. Today? Straight away? Yep. If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test. What could be simpler? How do I get myself into this situation? At least you're not the suspect in this case. Well, could I ask what sort of trial it is, Lord Stronghold Court? Yes, good question. I remember. It's a murder trial. A murder? An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose. That's easy to say. But I should mention, just in case, if the defendant is found guilty, he will, of course, be sentenced to capital punishment. Capital punishment? He'll be put to death, and in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Presumably, you read that much in your short sea-based introduction to British law? We can't possibly agree to such a test. We will be toying with a man's life. I'm the Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided it's acceptable. But you can do that, can you? There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is answer that you don't lose. So the defendant may live or die depending on how well I perform in court. If I lose, he'll be hanged. Mr. Naruto, you come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you are willing to do a lawyer job. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asagi. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. He's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You're fallen silent. I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer for you now. What is it to be? I'll do it! Alright then. If I have to give you a decision now, my answer is... I can do it. I can get the word out. 15 seconds. Your decision making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That's what's true. So, it is as I suspect, is it? Sorry. You have a noble intention, but lack the resolve to see them through. test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. Go and acquire your ticket of passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over. Yes, Lord Strongard. Thank you for offering me a chance. Mr. Naruto. I'm sorry, Miss Sato, but what could I do? It's alright, I understand. You do? It's not an easy decision to choose whatever to defend a man in these circumstances, but resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it. What are you trying to say, madame? I think what Miss Sato means is that no matter how badly I'd like to recognize as a liar and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance at a trial so trivially will be utterly unforgivable. And I feel exactly the same way. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. A lawyer may fight for his client in court day after day, but for each one of those clients, the particular day they stand in the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. Wait, Mr. Naruto. Oh, was there something else? It says only 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there on time. But I just said that I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him, but at this point he can hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense, and if that happens, there is only one possible outcome. He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass on. But that's awful, but that is the truth. Why does it have to be like this? Please don't expect an answer to every question. The cold or truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable hand. And that is you. I'm really in his duo. So, what do you say now, madame? Me? What do you mean, Lord Strongard? You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. And I agree, but in my estimation, it is purely and simply a matter of result. Oh. Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So, venture into our great city and enjoy yourself. He's gone. The Old Bailey. If we're going to do this, Mr. Naruto, we must leave at once. So let's move. I'm gonna do this. 18 February, 9:45 a.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. Oh, thanks goodness, we're in time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins. I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were going to rattle loose. Okay. Did you hear what I said to the driver when we came aboard? Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver. And there's a guinea in it for you. It's one of my favorite lines from the Sherlock Holmes stories, and it worked quite perfectly. I'm not sure why you're so pleased, though. I told you we were going to die, and we had to pay gold for the privilege. Well, at least we are here before the trial started. Yes, I suppose there's that. Anyway, I don't understand it. The court actually said the defendant should be here. But there's no sign of him at all. So this is the whole baby. Even this room for defendants to wait in is grand. Are you alright, Mr. Naruto? I'm feeling tense. That's all. This place gave me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the support court in Japan. An oppressive here, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever is about to sentence. It feels like only yesterday that I was the one about to be crushed. Yes, whoever the man you're here to defend is, I imagine, is feeling pretty alone at this moment. Top of the morning to you, madam, sir. What y'all's doing following me here? Things are fair desperate, are they? Sorry. Look, will you look at those expressionless face? From the east, are yours? We're from Japan, yes. Ah, Japan it is? Right, say no more. So, how much do y'all need? No, we're just here because... No need to explain, fella. I've been there myself, so I have. No place to go, nothing to eat. Barely a penny to your name, and all while in a stranger faraway land. Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no? This grand. Let me start by giving Yao's 1,000 guineas. Say nothing now. A 1,000 guineas? Please, Mrs. Sato, you don't have to shout. But 1,000 guineas is enough to build a nicer mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo. What? It's nothing to me at all. I'd like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I have enough well to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. So that much rain ever fall in one day? Well, even so, we could possibly accept a large sum of money. That hit me in the eye. Ouch! Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving it to you, no string attached. I've been wanting you to do something for me. Oh? To be honest, it's a little embarrassing. The trial that's about to begin, you see, is for me goes a good self-care. I'll be in the dock. So now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Obviously, you'd be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now. Oh, well, the thing is, don't worry about a thing. All you have to do is stand up there next to me, nothing more. Otherwise, you see, the trial is going to start without me having any kind of representation at all. So it was true. The Lord Chief Justice wasn't making it all up. I'm terribly sorry to have to ask, but does that mean you're the defendant in this trial? Mr. Blaze, do y'all not know who I am? Me? One of London's biggest names? No, sorry. We're only just arrived in the city, you see. See. I suppose this altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park there is the center of London. Is an beautiful park. Sorry? A park? What? It's called Meg Gilded Park, full of blossoming flower and the spring and singing bird and whatnot. I donated it to the city, so I did. An entire park in central London. A city of smile, that's my vision of for London. There's nothing Magnus McGilded that could do for the city and its square old people. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. But how did they're the gall to say I'm good for nothing criminal? Me, Magnus McGilded. What is the matter with the London police, I ask ya? Alright, don't pass out. Sir Naruto. Perhaps now will be a good time to introduce yourself while the gentleman catches breath. Good idea. Mr. McGildle, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on a study tour from Japan, you see. So, if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you'll be able to put yourself in our hand, you'll be... What was I after saying, you daft idiot? I given you 1,000 guineas to stand up there next to me, haven't I? Well, yes, but I wasn't really offering just stand up there next to you. Oh, I think I see what's going on there. Sorry? I know what you're thinking. This Chancellor of the Fala claimed to have more money than the Queen. But if that's true, why the blaze can't he hire the finance lawyer in our because he did it? That's the only explanation. Well, well, not at all. Although, it is a little strange, to be honest. Why don't you have a lawyer, I mean? That will be the fault of the Reaper. Sorry? Did you just say Reaper? Aye, the Grim Reaper of the Bailey, Lord Baroque van Zeek, is a prosecutor. The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper? When Van Zeek sent for the prosecution, they called the accused in his sacrificial lamb. And to this day, in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. What? So it's reached a desperate situation where there is no one willing to stand in defense against the fella at all, because he is a living legend of the Old Bailey. Goodness, Lord Barot van Zeeks. He must be an exceptional talent prosecutor then. Talented isn't the world you're looking for. It's cursed. Cursed? What curse? The defendant and summon and his counsel. Please make your way into the courtroom. The trial is about to begin. Counsel, that will be me. Oh, this time. Well then, fella, knock me down. But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. Until you showed your face here, I made up my mind, so I had. Sorry? I decided I have to defend myself in there. How would that have worked? But then you made an appearance. Accident of law, would you know? There's no accident. I can assure you of that. It's fate. So don't get cold feet now, please. Okay. I literally know nothing about the case, or about this man who stand accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on you. Mr. Naruto, the man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yes, something that Kazuma will never have allowed to happen. Counsel of the defense, what are you doing? If you're late for the start of the trial, you will lose your right to stand. I'll be right there. Dun, dun, dun. Da, 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 da. My first trial in the British court. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because I have no idea how I'm going to manage this. That's... Huh. That's not good. 18 February, 10 a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. So this is the highest court in Great Britain, the Old Bailey. The centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's so span from the sport court in Japan. It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes the world redundant. Whatever the court or country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. May I say something, Mr. Naruto? Oh, yes, what? Your eye looks ready to pop out of your head again. I know, but I just can't help it. Da, da, da. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus McGilded. I now call upon the counsel for the protection and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The book section is fully prepared. That must be the Reaper of the Valley. He really does look fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld. Council of the Defense, you appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? Oh, yes, of course, sorry. But he asked if the defense was ready, and I could be further from ready if I tried. Those eyes please me. Nipponese. They shroud your fear, your doubt, your reputation. They run wild, linking some contamination of courage. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. A cold shiver just ran down my spine, all the way to the tips of my toe. Now, Mr. McGilded. Yes, my lord. You stand accused of murder, a capital offense. You will be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner? As I always said, my lord, it's a grand thing to give a person peace to the young, even if the fella is a student from some little island off in the forest. It is not the British way to ignore the danger to yourself and give those less fortunate a fair chance. I like to think that that act of chivalry the great British Empire proud. Listen to Mr. McDowell. What a fine gentleman London was. Did you hear that he donated £5,000 to the government the other day? It seems as though everyone in political life is strongly behind Mr. McDowell. That's certainly welcome news, and he certainly has a way with it. I'm surprised he could convince anyone to defend him. Yeah. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm sorry I need hardly remind you that you six members of the public has been selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed? Yes, my lord. If the task is to send a rotter to the gallows where it belongs, I'm more than ready. At the manor, his lordship always say we should dispose of the rubbish promptly. Naturally, I agree. Any criminal here will soon be wishing they never set eye on me. Okay. I feel a chill. Oh, don't mind me, my dear. I just be getting on with my knitting. Must finish this knit for my grandson. Mr. Naruto, those people are the jury. Yes, that's something we don't have in Japan yet. That's right. I've only ever read about it. But here in Great Britain, the court final verdict depends on the opinion of these six jurors. The judge passed sentence according to the law, but the juror determined guilt based on the common sense. So the defendant is really judged from two completely different point of view. But how exactly do the juror give their verdict? That I don't know. But I'm sure it will become clear as the trial progresses. Yes. Prosecutor Van Ziek, my lord. It's been a number of years since we've seen you here in the courtroom. I thought you'd announce your fame. I'm known as the Reaper of the Ballet, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I will say. But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity. Okay. The only thing I can say is right now is that Prosecutor seems a lot more like appropriate than the one we've got in the first chapter. So, what bring you back? Is there some chance of circumstance of which the court should be aware? I leave that to your imagination, my lord. So the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. Why did he have to choose today of all day to make it come back? Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruto. As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcome your return. Now then, opening statement, I think. Of the summary of the case, please. Certainly, my lord. As the lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity. You must be the only one in here who aren't aware. The incident took place in the late evening, 3 days past. The hour was some minute after 10. The victim was a maker of building bricks known in the community as price-fired mason. Sorry, price? He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be almost indestructible. The victim corpse was discovered in an omnibus in service of the Strait of London at the time. A dagger that has been thrust into the victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death. Here is the autopsy report that investigating medical officer at Scotland Yard. Thank you, Constable. I shall accept that and the photograph as evidence. The autopsy report has been entered at the court record. The photograph of the crime scene has been entered in the court report. And one further item of evidence. The prosecution wishes to submit these as well. And these are... Good lord! Is that blood, Consul? Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. These gore-soaked blood were taken from the hand of the accused when he was arrested. What? Mr. McGilded glove has blood on them? Yes, I will accept these as evidence as well. The defendant leather glove has been entered in the court record. How did I get into this? I'm back to a corner before I even started. Okay. First of all, let's check him. Victim, Christ-spared Mason, male, 54, occupation brickmaker, time and cause of death, between 10 and 11 p.m. Stabbed once the abdomen with a knife while journeying in an omnibus, died due to internal hemorrhaging from the trauma. Okay. He is missing a button there. It's definitely blood, isn't it? Not the most pleasant sight that we can find with our first day in London. Well, nothing will come in something now. Nope. By the way, is Mr. Miguel right-handed? Yes, I believe so. He was swinging with a coin with his right hand. I don't know over here. Ah, pity. If only he'd been left-handed. I think blood on either glove will be fairly incriminating, really. Well, nothing more. Continuing. According to the driver of the omnibus, there were only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle at the time. Only 2? Obviously, one of those passengers was the deceased brickmaker, Mr. Mason. The other was the accused, Magnus McGilded. Well, another damning circumstance, to say the least. And then, what did they say you? Well, of course I have no recollection of such a thing. Mr. McGilded. I'm sure I rode down the bus that evening. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I take it with a fierce tiredness and I always succumb to it. Are you claiming to have been asleep? It is the motion of the carriage, my lord. It can so it is, and when I opened my eye again, it was a desperate sight before me, the body of a man I never laid eyes on before in my life. Now I ask yours, what good-hearted soul will rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about Miguelov now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. So the blood got through the glove hand after the man had been killed. Unfortunately, that statement of the driver is only the beginning. But that's not all of it. There were multiple witnesses to the precise moment at which the brickmaker was fatally stabbed. How multiple? Order! When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage. And there were witnesses to the crime. It's not just a case of compelling evidence. It's the nail in the coffin for the accused. Thank you, Counsel. The circumstance of the crime has been made quite clear. I think we will hear testimony from this witness first of all. Your wish is my command. Bailiff, bring the witnesses in at once. Witnesses, your name and occupation. My name is, well, everyone call me Beppo. I drive an omnibus in the East End. Louis Fairplay, I am a banker in the city. I am pretty sure you're not Fairplay. My name is First Lady First. First Lady First. I make us for dance. Let's begin by confirming the fact. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present at the stand were in an omnibus and witness to the aforementioned incident. Is that correct? Yes, sir. Quite right. Yes, sir, that's right, sir. Very well then, let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw. Okay? Witness testimony. What the witness saw? It was the last bus of the evening, so I had few customers. I remember it well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Then, out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. Alright, I stabbed him. I screamed. I did. I couldn't help it. Not the bailiff, but the prosecutor is quite hot, I think. I'm pretty sure it will be your taste. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus, and then I saw it too. Inambiguous testimony, I must say. See? I don't I don't say me is ugly. I feel like that's one of the oldest characters we saw so far in the game. And yeah, I'm back in court already. But I'm not the suspect. I'm not the suspect this time. I'm not the suspect. The suspect right now is Mr. Magnus McGilded. No, I'm not yet. I'm not the suspect. I'm clearly the lawyer of that case. I just arrived in the country, so that should not be. But yeah, you can't say me, Mr. Van Zietz, is not your taste, or he is ugly. You think he is ugly? So you owe. He is ugly. So who's out in that case? Maelstrom Art and Mr. Bruce Purpley? Oh, you like these, okay. Okay, Mr. Maelstrom Art, yep. Okay, good game. These men witnesses the incident in the omnibus with their own eye. I like to ask a question, if I may. Yes, Consul? Well, this testimony make absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Why not? Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, isn't it? As has been clearly stated from the outset, yes? Well, in that case, how could these two witnesses possibly have seen what happened? There's no way they could have seen the inside of the moving carriage. Oh, point. I'd rate that civilization, the Eastern Island nation, was a good century behind our own. But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses? Huh? Tell me, my Nepalese friend, have you even traveled in an omnibus? Well, no. We're only arrived in London this morning. No matter. I've arranged for us all to see for ourselves the actual sign of the queen, that is. That... What do you mean? The actual scene? Oh. A carriage is designed to be movable, presumably you understand that much? Yes. The omnibus in which this bloody crime took place is here today, in this very building. Here? What? The entire carriage? Bailiff! Bring forth the stricken omnibus. Literally in the middle. So that's an omnibus. The omnibus. I can't believe they could bring something so enormous in there. Great Britain put home are amazing. As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses, and you can carry up to 8 passengers. 4 passengers seated inside the enclosed cabin and another 4 under the rooftop deck above. Every Londoner knows that the best view of the city architecture and sight are to be had from the top of an omnibus. And I should point out to our foreign guests That there's a skylight on the roof, allowing a view of the interior from the seat above. Ah, a skylight. Oh, the penny drops are at last, I see. These two gentlemen were carrying the rooftop sleep on this omnibus when the murder took place. That is how they came to witness the grim incident. No, the skylight. Ah, that made perfect sense. Well, Counsel, this is the first. In all my years behind the bench, I never experienced the crime scene itself being brought in the courtroom. There are a number of apparent clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like that to submit the omnibus itself as it dance. That is the prosecution wish. Very well, I see no reason why not. This omnibus is every family except as it dance. Wait a minute. Phoenix, right? So this is the roof deck of the omnibus. Oh, we must have a wonderful view of London Street from up here. So people sit all the way up there on bitter winter night with the cold air rushing past them. And they have to pay money to do so. I can't imagine how cold it must feel. That just made me think of something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged around in the freezing cold as a punishment? Perhaps that is the real price you pay to stay out late. You can certainly see inside the carriage through this opening, that's for sure. Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin. So I'm sure the witness will have been able to see quite clearly. That's not good for us. Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we? The scene of our murder. It's horrible. What's this? Ah, that's a poster from the Great Exhibition that's due to start 6 months from now. There's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exhibition. Oh, the Crystal Tower. It's under construction already, I believe. People all over London must be fizzing with excitement at the prospect of such a grand event. This seat looks so relatively soft, but it's actually rather hard when you sit on it, and only just wide enough for two gentlemen to sit side by side, really. Of course, an English gentlewoman will be dressed in such finery. It will be quite impossible for her to climb up the roof deck, so she will have to sit seated in there. A woman in a kimono will have the same problem. Women's clothes are very impractical, aren't they? You see there's a handle, it seems. Like also prep equipment that might be needed to keep the omnibus running. Filling tub, to repair a wheel, blanket, or a skiing tool. So it's a storage compartment for the coachman to keep this things. There doesn't seem to be any space for passengers to store their luggage, that's for sure. Well, I don't imagine it will be very convenient for that purpose anyway. Okay. That blood that soaked into the sea, the victim obviously. Yeah, that seat will be clearly visible from the roof deck. We will really stab somebody in full view of the other passenger like that, I wonder. Well, it was after dark, and there was a lamp on in here, so perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside through the skylight. Whichever way you look at it, it doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. It's quite a large skylight, isn't it? Yes, quite large enough to afford a good view into the cabin from the roof deck. There doesn't appear to be a handle or a catch of any description, but I suppose it can be opened from inside the cabin at least. Have you seen it? Let's step back outside then. Okay. Yes, everything is simply extraordinary. I could help myself a lot by giving it that omnibus a true examination, seeing as it's air. I already did that. Let's continue with proceeding then, or your cross-examination, Counsel. Hmm. Okay, don't expect this 7 days straight to understand the intricacy of a Britain court cross-examination, right? Alright, my first cross-examination in a British court. Focus, Yunuski. Focus. Cross-examination. What the witness saw? It was the last bus of the evening, so I had few customers. I hammered it well.
Hold it!
I just want to press. Yes, I think it was some time after 10, wasn't it? Oh, yes, sir, that's right. That's right, sir. It was freezing, in fact. And you had 4 passengers on board at the time. Is that correct? Yeah, that's right, sir. Not all traveling in the same part of the bus, of course, not true, no. And there were no other passengers while the accident took place. No one aligned, for example. You're quite right with that, sir. No other passenger like that. No. Nobody fled the scene of the crime then. I have to say, the boss insists on it running. He does every day, every evening, the last bus of the day. But I do wonder sometimes if it's altogether worthwhile. Yes, sorry to say. What do you mean by that? Well, what with being so cold and everything, and only making 20 pence on the run, you see? Yes, I spent that much at the pub on the way home, just trying to warm up again. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus.
Hold it!
And you saw them through the skylight in the roof of the carriage? That's right. When you sit up on the top deck, the window right there as your feet. There was a lamp on the side, so I had pretty good view. Two of them were wearing hats, and I could exactly make out their face. But there's not a shred of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGilded. How can you be so sure? Well, how can I put it politely? Mr. Gilded is a gentleman of rather small stature. I could have mistaken him for anyone else. Let's not forget that when the vehicle came to a halt, the only people inside that enclosed were deceased Mr. Mason and Mr. Gilded. There's no room for doubt here. I really wish there was.
Hold it!
You actually saw the exact moment it happened? Did I really testify to that? Are fair income, hard-working Steve Banker not considered trustworthy these days? Oh, no. I didn't mean that. It's no good. I really got his back up. Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw in a little more detail. Yes. My lord? Number 3? What's the meaning of this? My mind is made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up. Made up about what? I don't like the seeking rich. Never have. They always up something or other than they should be. Every one of them. And that little leprechaun of a man is no exception. Well, he can't fool me. There's no point wasting time listening to any more of this. That's my opinion on the matter. That's precisely what I was about to say. As a foreman of the jury, it is my duty to set a good example for my fellow juror. What is happening here? Let me see. Ah, yes, it seems that all the members of the jury give their verdict. The fire? Apparently, yes. White for innocent and black for guilty. As the 6th member of the jury makes up their mind about the case. One by one, they each cast a ball of fire into the great scale of justice, as we saw a moment ago. So, if those enormous scales fall completely on the black side, does that mean? Let's do our very best to make sure that doesn't happen. Now I'm even more worried than I was before. Very well, the court acknowledged the change in the jury stance. Counsel of the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. Ah, this is a nightmare.
Hold it!
Stab him, you say. And you were sitting on the roof deck, or weren't you? Yes, that's right, sir. I was on the roof seat. I remember seeing the little gent sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed. He'd been thinking about the new ad design, you see, so I was just gazing absent-mindedly around. But then I happened to look down through the skylight. Was singing right here from his belly, that huge great knife. A grim sight indeed. Ah, that didn't help me at all. The jury looked like they're even more convinced my client did it than they were before. As I appear to have made everyone more dubious than McGilded in stealing the fruit. If only we had some evidence to counter their suspicion. is the first. Oh, yes, yes, sir. Is this the knife, Yusa? Oh, good grief, yes, that's it. The very one, sir. Is that... Yes, Consul. This is the blade that was given to the victim belly, like a stake through the heart. It's a blade of considerable size, Consul. Is, and furthermore, the scabbard is emblazoned prominently with a second initial. The letter M, which seems oddly familiar. Oh, please, no. M for Magnus, perhaps, or McGilded, possibly? Take your pick. It seems this particular big name in London made sense.
Objection!
But there is a him everywhere. Yes, like in Manson.
Objection!
This blade is far too extravagant for a poor pickmaker to have owned. No, this weapon murder almost certainly belongs to Deck. Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, Consul. Okay. My lord, if you will forgive me the interruption. Ah, you are number 2. Go on. Mr. McGilded is a pillar of society and gentleman, and a gentleman's word should be sacrosanct. However, those of us in service know we must accept hard truths. Wait, what are you about to dispose of the rubbish? No, I don't wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all trace of filth and grime. I have basically typed every word I order here today and cross-reference all the facts. As such, I am now in a position to draw the only logical conclusion. But again, that's 4 of the 6 to remember who propose a guilty verdict. There are only 2 left. Divided. Every time I press the edit button for more information, it just makes the situation worse. Nevertheless, what we need more than anything at the moment is more information. We're still very much in the dark. I suppose I just have to keep pressing the weaknesses, knowing that horse part may well fly. We mustn't give up hope that we'll uncover something that will give us a way to fight back. But... Alright, I'll keep trying. I can't give up. I just need to keep calm and listen to the witness statement again.
Hold it!
Oh, well, sir, that will be the passenger, sir. He collapsed on the floor, he was. And by the passenger, obviously, we're referring to the victim, Mr. Masson, the wigmaker. And then the other passenger had that knife in his hand, like this. By the other passenger, obviously, you are referring to the accused, Mr. Magnus McGilded. And then he plunged down like this, stabbing the other passenger in the belly. What? That make no sense, though. Because if it was like that, it will have been underhand, not uphand. That makes no sense. Yes, drawer number 5. Do I take it at you? As a master of the Long Guild of Coachmen, the idea of a murder being committed in one of the city carriage is utterly abhorrent to me. It will be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though. I said to myself. But I've heard enough now. The horse has bolted as a say. No, no, please, just keep an open mind. Gee up now, Silverblaze. The finish is in sight. Depo is a long-standing member of the guild, and I trust what the man says. Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind. Ugh, this too unkind, sir. Which now means that 5 Girard agreed to condemn this man. Madame Girard number 6. Yes, sir? What can I do for you? You have heard the testimonies of the witness in the stand. Oh yes, I certainly have. I still got my ring, you know. Then, pray tell, why are you yet to pronounce your leaning? Well, the thing is, I'm not quite sure if I bit me. I always go to the park at around this time of the day, and sit on a nice bench and cut on with my knitting. There's a lovely little park just near where I live, Miss McGilded Park, it's called. The gentleman donated it to the city, you know. Put a smile on the Londoner's face, he said. I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman will have it in him to take another man's life. That's right, I'm like that. Won't stab someone, silly. Mother, may we go to the McGill Public Library after and borrow some more book? How many Londoners live with their head in the clouds? Do you people not know? What kind of a man Magnus McGilded really is? What kind of a man he is? The philanthropist Magnus McGilded has enough wealth to purchase the entire city, claim values so high. But there's where did all that wealth come from? Your client is a Shylock, sir, and one with the very darkest soul. What? Found the crows. McGiddle lends money at exponentiate rate of interest, so his victim have no hope of repaying him. When they default, he take possession of everything they own. He's a vulture that prey on the weak. I never heard any mention of that before. Your faculties haven't deserted you, I'm sure, madame. So, as is stuff not cross your mind? Will the man wealthy enough to buy London entire he not have a carriage of his own? What possible reason could this man have had to use a public omnibus service? Um, you're not saying that. The victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing to his name, save considerable financial liability. It will come as no surprise that his kidder was accused of Magnus McGilded. But let it also be known that the very day Mr. Mason was killed was the final repayment date for his debt. Good gracious, the brickmaker was destitute. He had lost his house, he had not a shilling with which to repay his debt. And in the end, this pitiful soul has the very last thing he owned taken from him, his life. By the merciless philanthropist pretender Magnus McGilded. I don't believe it. If I might add something quickly, Miss Sato. You claim that the victim has been lent money by McGilded, but where is the evidence for support your claim? You look like a vampire, dude. Pray forgive the discourtesy of putting my allowed chalice in a court of law. Ah, there it is. Lord Van Zeek's allowed chalice. How can this be considered acceptable? But I find myself in unexpectedly good humor. I had heard the ladies from the Far East could show great courage, but I didn't expect to experience it myself. Uh, as judicial assistant to the defense, I am simply doing my job. What a pity that your display of courage is in vain. Here's a debtor ledger, with details all monies loaned by the accused. I will find the victim name clearly recorded inside. Oh, allow me to present this letter as evidence. And pray forgive the disgusting of raising my chalice in a toast of the enigmatic East at the same time. My marvelous toast myself. I will gladly accept this new evidence. Okay. Ah yes, 20 guineas. The victim owed a considerable sum. Can I see it? Can I see anything? Like that ring? M. Will it not be a W? That part is the sheet, isn't it? Are you alright, Mr. Naruto? Hmm? Oh, sorry. Yes, I just don't really like blades. Oh, there, don't see to be the word of a man with a large katana slung to his waist. That's not a blade, that's Kazuma's soul. Anyway, there's no sense in delaying it. Let's see what the blade looks like. Ah, that looks a lot like blood. It's Sully's blood, the victim's. An Englishman's blood looks a lot like a Japanese man's blood. You think it would? Sorry, it's just that we have only just arrived in Britain. I'm finding it a little hard to adjust. Yes, I do understand. Alright, letter M. Honorably Mr. Magnus McGilded initial. It is beautifully gilded too. It must be very valuable, I won't think. Ah, what is it? Look at this M. If you turn it upside down, you become a W. This could change everything. W? Yes, it's one of those, turn about case, I'm sure of it. I'm afraid I don't know at all, but what I'm sure of it is that this is an M. Oh, well, that idea was quickly washed. But why could it not be a W? Why? Am I just stupid? This buffalo must contain all sorts of secret of London country. Oh dear. You really think we ought to look inside? Well, it's not as though we know any of London gentry personally, is it? Apart from a great detective friend, perhaps. Actually, I wonder. I'm sure you will not find Mr. Sholmes' name inside. Well, let's see what we find. Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen names, is it? Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone is this country is well off. Ah, goodness. What is it? Look at this. Do you see the name here? Bruce Fairplay. Should that mean something to me? It doesn't sound strangely familiar, actually. Bruce Fairplay, the witness testifying at this very moment. Oh yes, of course, the banker. Why is name in there? Ah, he borrowed 20 guineas. Did he? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching. It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course, but this could be very useful information. And the accused made quite certain he had a ample recompense. Well, it all seems I've had the wool pulled over my eye. Oui, madame. That is the modus operandi of the accused. And it's such a petty little park with what a scandal. Still, maybe it's all for the best. Uh, Wait a minute, let's think about this a little more. Don't stand for nonsense. That was it. The last juror decision. Ah, according to this Encyclopedia of British Law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. That's what it says here. Ah, the final verdict. It's over then. Oh, there's a footnote though. A footnote. However, the defense, all six members of the jury are now in agreement in this case. Allow me to convey my respects for your swift and righteous decision. According to the law of this country, I will now conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there are no objections? Miss Sato, just tell me one thing. Oh, yes? You were in the middle of saying something before. The footnote on your Encyclopedia of British Law. However, the defense. What did he say next? Oh, yes, of course. One moment. When all members of the jury have concluded that the defense is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the proceeding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. And the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the juror at this point. Summation examination?
Objection!
Summation examination? From which chancery, as that time you have been here resurrected? Huh? Judging from the binding, it will have say that book is at least 50 years old. Any modern text on British law won't even give such an unscated procedure I mentioned. It's a relic, long forgotten, and certainly no longer practiced. So you're out of luck. Oh. What even is it, Mr. Sato? This so-called summation examination? Oh, one moment, and I'll read about it. You will demand the right to a procedure before you even understand what it entails? Typical Nipponese. Alright, Mr. Naruto, I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure, we will be able to appeal to the member of the jury. To do what exactly? Appeal to them to change their leaning and reverse their decision. It says here that if successful, the proceeding of the trial must be resumed. Make them reverse their decision. Yes, in time gone by, barristers will use a summation examination to attempt to influence the jury decision. But the procedure became something of a formality with no practical benefit, really. So its rather fell out of use. I wonder why. Because it was devoid of purpose. Changing one member of the jury mind will be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister will ever assert his right to try at this day of age. Deal. I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked. What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that although it may be uneducated and largely forgotten, it isn't very yet extinct. What do you think, Mr. Naruto? A summation examination, our last possible option. Do we assert our right to carry out our activity? Assert our right. The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination, my lord.
Objection!
London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth. We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standard of judicial procedure. Summation examination are an embarrassment that should remain buried.
Objection!
But if it's alright, it's alright. I believe it could prove vital to this in this trial. The defense petition is perfectly valid. The court will proceed with the summation examination. This madness. Foreman, are you and the remainder of the jury ready? Huh? Well, I'm not, there was no mention in this in the literary essay, you see, so a member of the jury will ask to be explained on what ground they have reached their decision. On what grounds? You must also speak your decision and explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty. Well, my lord, you're rather putting us on the spot. It is most irregular. No mention was made of this before. I don't really go old with... I will say it. I don't really hold with all this justifying lark. That seems to have thrown the juror up. It seems none of them have experienced this before. Alright then. The summation examination. A defense procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted for years, is it? Well, just maybe. It might be the opportunity we've been looking for to turn this trial around. So be it then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court hereby call upon you to state the ground on which to find the defendant Magnus McGilded guilty of this most serious crime. The juror contention. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him. I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. he stuck the shop next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. I have simply typed and collected all the information by the score and found the logical conclusion. You can trust the guild. Fair is our motto. We haven't raised price above 4 pence for a year. 4, not 5. If there were 4 people in there and it was 20 pence, that should be 4 people. 5 pence per people, not 4. But if it's 4 pence, it should have been 5 people. The scandal stabbing that poor man on the floor. It beggars belief. I'm starting to wish I hadn't pushed for this now. Some of the jar don't seem to have a wonderfully formed argument, though, do they? Well, let's see what we can do. We need to get these 6 people to change their mind. We have to throw everything I can at them, and use some very persuasive language. Just a moment, Mr. Naruto. According to my book, that's not quite how it works. Oh. I thought I was going to have to call their ice mind with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant. Unfortunately, once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're only need to add anything they can say. But then, they reach their conclusion by their own reasoning, you see. Your plea will sound like excuse. In fact, it will recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become. Then what on earth am I supposed to do? Oh dear, I'm just saying what I've read about this one, Mr. Naruto. Right, I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how to make this work then? Well, from what I can understand, the key to this procedure is using the juror's own word to make your argument. What do you mean? Well, the 6 members of the jury are randomly selected member of the public. They may appear to present a united front, but the truth is, they are complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together. And that's the way to bring them down, you mean? Yes, exactly. We must listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says, and see if we can see any contradictory statement. We can. When the contrast the statement and pit the corresponding error against each other. I see. So it's contradiction in what 2 or more jurors say that we're looking for. In a way then, it's similar to a regular cross-examination. Oh, yes, I suppose you're right. Find contradiction in their statement, and pit the juror against one another to break them down. Alright, I might be able to pull this off. No, that's not right. I have to build this off. Can we start proceeding, Corncel? I will ask you to make a stand for this and expecting a clear and concise rebuttal. Yes, my lord. The defense rebuttal. Okay.
Objection!
Those 2 statements clearly contradict each other. You do? Explain yourself, Counsel. Me? Oh there, what have I said? I swear on Civil Blaze, main and name, I haven't the first idea what you're talking about. According to the group testimony we've heard so far, there were 4 passengers on the omnibus on the night in question. And according to the coachman, Mr. Ripple, he took 20 pence in fare. But right, I have those precise details typed neatly here in front of me. And juror member 5 also told us the following. The fare of the omnibus is always 4 pence. That is a fair and convenient single price. Just the way London carriage should be operated. But that doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the fact. Why, man, why? 4 passengers paying 4 pence each. If you will do the multiplication, It will be 16 pence. Exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. The figure already spent 5 4 pence, in fact. Or precisely, 1% fair. 1% fair. Yes, in other world, on the Nebius that night, it's distinctly possible there was another passenger we heard nothing about. Good gracious. This can be right. The coachmen of the guild are good, honest men, one and all. Thus, whatness is our watchword. The figure your coachman claims mostly do not add up. Your watch good word, good sir, is a fallacy. I beg your pardon? Mr. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, the news will slowly spread all over London. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he left the nefarious character right this office. Alright then, how do I make it so this miserable trial doesn't end? Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball of fire to the innocent of the set of scale. Now hold your host here, coachman. We're all in agreement. What do you... Wait till I get my hands on you, people. This is all very irritating. Begging your pardon, sir. I'm going to do the same. For the love of Mike. Not you as well. A penny can be the difference between a spy and a hero. I certainly can put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exacting standard in official matters. Oh, really? I, for one, think it's the only proper that we heard from the witness again. Oh, well done, Mr. Navodo. You did it. If we can manage to change 2 more in your mind, we can force the trial to continue. 2 more, actually. There is something else that bothering me about a couple of their actions. Then that's where you must strike next. So I need to pit 2 more jurors against each other and so there's another contradiction in their action. Exactly. We can do it. Well, the scale of justice has shifted, but they still weigh heavy on the side of guilt. Ansel, you have the floor again. Continue with your simulation examination. I like to hear what the simple bookkeeper has to say for himself. He stuck the chap next to him just like this. Gazon, I must say. Absolutely brutal. Okay. This trial has to continue so I can get the bottom of this corruption. You're guilty, I say. Okay, so you're saying that...
Objection!
Those 2 statements are completely contradictory. What? Explain, Consel. Post haste. Oh, dearie me. I was only knitting a jumper of my other love. What is it all, this claptrap? What does contradictory even mean? I asked. We've heard for more than one witness that they all easily saw the actual moment when the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, juror member 3. What? Can you see that I'm busy here? How will you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Ah, want to test me to you? It was like this, struck the fellow next to him without even getting up, just like the grim banker said. Yes, that's what Mr. Fairplay testimony, quite true. Now then, you're number 6. Oh, is that me, isn't it? What can I do for you, young man? How will you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madame? Oh, well, there. As far as I understand it, it was like this. He stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so. Now don't move. Take a look at these 2 jurors. He struck the fellow next to him without even getting up. and you stab the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. Well, anyway, they're stabbing in total different directions. What? Bless my stitches. What a model. What this tells us is that there's a strong possibility that one of the witnesses didn't tell the truth. Oh, but why? Why the Dickens would they lie? I don't know that yet, but what I do know is that if the trial ended at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen in all good conscience? Lies, you say? Oh, dearie me. I can abide people telling lies. The scale. I don't believe it. Hold it! Wait! Now here it is, my fellow juror. I warn you, you cannot listen to this man. Look at him. In his black suit, he's clearly some devious earthbound sorcerer using magic on us all. If I could use magic, do you really think I'd be putting myself through all this? Answer me this, Dark Jinx. Huh? Me? What exactly is the problem? What if the witness has slightly different recollection of it? What of it? Let's see. The Shylock did stab the victim as he sat next to him on the bus, and this young dandy saw him do it. And now, let's say the victim collapsed on the floor, and then the Shylock stabbed him again. And this old lady saw him do it? Well, what do you say? It didn't happen like that? What are you calling a dandy, sir? Why? I should take this knife to you. What are you calling? Who are you calling old? Why? I should take this needle to you. They are ready to kill each other now. But could the foreman of the juror be right? Did the two witnesses see two different moments of the same crime? I think it's... I'm pretty sure it's out of question. For the only reason that... Whoops. For the only reason that there's blood, but there's no blood down. Possibility, Mr. Fafan. What is it, you darklings? Come on, out with it. What you're suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question. What are you talking about, man? How can you possibly say that? You do realize that I'm only doing my job. A foreman of the jury, I have responded to steer everyone in the right direction. So where is your evidence, man? That's where we want to see. I say the two witnesses are two different moments of the same crime. If you say that's out of question, show me some proof. I'm going to come to this, present him with something we can dismiss. Some irrefutable hard evidence. As you wish. What? I'll give you the proof.
Take that!
This clear piece of evidence. Well, Mr. Froman? You say I've got no power of... Oh, I see. I'm sorry to hear that. But no one will need questioning about this. You're even worse than me. Single stab. Single stab.
Take that!
That's the proof. This is the victim autopsy report. According to that written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen. Only once. Huh? Only once? It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Which means these witnesses can possibly have seen it happen two different times. Uh, 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 Alright, I concede defeat. Wait, that means forgers are now leaning to not guilty. We've done it, Mr. Naruto. We've won! What are you playing at, you dandy fool? Shut your trap, sir. No one deceived me. But we had a consensus. I said shut your trap. I know a liar when I see one. And if the chap ever dared to cross the threshold of my shop, I'll take this casual sharp blade and shave every last hair of his head. Please tell me he's a barber. Same. Well, in a quite remarkable turn of events, the defense summation examination has flipped the balance of the scale of justice. The juror now stand as at 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, there is no longer a large enough majority among the jury for me to adjudicate, and the trial must continue. I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witness to return to their place. And I call upon all of you to continue the pursuit of the truth. Da, da, da. So, Lord Van Zieks, continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, please. Again. Again with your drinks? Dude! Talk? Or just shatter your drink. Having savored the rich aroma of the carmine content of this aloe chalice, it may seem crass to crush it to dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Lord Van Zieks. Is it cold in there or is it just me? As you antiquated tone no doubt say, the prosecution may not speak during a summation examination. So I honor a deadly silence and listen to the charade. It seems I overestimate the intelligence of the jury. Well, no matter. There is nothing so hard to prove as a self-evident truth, it will seem. No, and why else will we grace the courtroom with our presence after all? So let us proceed to the next round of battle. Bring forth the witness once more. Witnesses, I trust you heard the summation examination we have just had, Twanger. Oh, yes, sir, that I did, sir. Of course I heard it. Oh, yes, sir, I heard it. You, sir, on the end, the coachman, I believe. It's Depot. Yes, sir, my lord, sir. If it's transpired that in your previous testimony, you were attempting to veil the presence of a fifth passenger on your omnibus, you will be found guilty of perjury. You are advised to bear that in mind, sir. Oh mio Dio. Now then, witnesses, I hereby call on you to testify before the court again. You will explain the various misgivings brought to attention by the defense summation examination. And second testimony, various misgiving. I only carried 4 passengers that night. I swear, well, I for one, I was told that I have to pay 5 pence for the bus. He filled us on the fare, he did, and then I saw that a blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much. I tell you, I saw Mick Gilded stabbing that man. Everything I said before stand. Oh, yes, stab did. Yes, he did. I think so. Yes. Consel, make sense of this for me, please. The phantom fifth passenger conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed. The confusion was arising from the coachman's sly little cousinage. Peppo, explain yourself. I'm terribly sorry, Guildmaster. The guild's fare is 4 pence across the board. You know that. Am I to understand that you've been overcharging our passenger by a penny a fare? It's so cold, and the last one of the day is always half empty. You have been dishonest, coachman. I'm sorry. You're a disgrace, Beppo. A disgrace. And your selfish action have brought dishonor to the entire guild. If I may, sir, I had to put 10 pence on the bus just last week. What? 4 passengers at 5 pence each is, yeah, 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already, but I just can't make the result come out differently. No, that figures. Well, it will appear that one of the aforementioned misgiving has already been explained. So, counsel of the for the defense, request examination, if you please. We've already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games. Absolutely. Various misgiving. I only carry a 4th passenger that night. I swear, but okay. Why you said I think so?
Hold it!
Earlier, you testified that you saw the moment when the defendant actually stabbed the victim. Did you? Oh yes, that's right. You said that the victim was on the floor and described an assailant who held in the knife in an ice-pick grip. I suppose. I might have, yes, put the cart before the horse, maybe. What's this? Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. I was driving the horse when I heard a scream from the seat on the roof deck. Oh, I expect that was me, sir. But then it turned out, I turned around, yes, I saw it through the skylight. The gentleman was on the floor and the knife was sticking out of his midriff. That's right, and the fellow holding the handle was the famous man, yes. So in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all. I really thought that I did, but when I go over it again in my head, no, I suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment of the stabbing, did I?
Truth! Excuse me!
Did you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay? Oh, now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. He didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Huh? Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. I might be able to extract some new information from him if I answer him cleverly. Will he just have happened to see the exact moment of the crime was committed? Well, no chance. Well, it is a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping through a skylight on top of an omnibus, that is. Peeping? I'm a respectable city banker, I'll have you know. And I know what I saw. I remember it as clear as a Valrat day. It was a grim scene, I don't mind telling you. Thank you, Mr. Fairplay. Oh, excuse me if I was getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord. I will ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw. Oh, I can do that, alright. I'll tell you just how grim it was. You think I'd forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands after the dead butcher stabbed the man? Blood-soaked hands.
Objection!
Blood-soaked hands? Well, I admit that soaked might be laying it a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar. What? I heard the glove worn by the defendant, Mr. McGill dead, on the night in question. Oh, yes, right. And there certainly does appear to be a sizable dark-colored stain there. But, as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only the right-hand glove. Short, Mr. Fairplay. Your testimony is inconsistent. Yeah, but no, that can't be right. So you're the liar here, then. Ah, that's right, you were quite clear about it. You said it was both hands. Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it's called your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment everything was stabbed, but it was, is that really the truth? Well,
Objection!
It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands. It was only one, but the fact remained. The victim's blood was on the accused.
Objection!
No, Mr. Fairplay can at least state that he saw blood all over both hands, which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court. Why is I'm city banker of effort to say my word should be the gold standard? I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Upstanding member of society don't have to be He's claiming to have no reason to lie. But is that really the case? Mr. Naruto, if we had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying, it will turn the tide of this trial completely. He was owning to the pace. My lord. Yes, Colonel? The defense is ready to present evidence. By Jove, are you sure? Yes, evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had reason to lie in this testimony. Very well. I already call on the defense to present its evidence. Evidence that demonstrates possible for the witness alleged deception of the court.
Take that!
This is a list of the debtors who owed money to Mr. Gilded. Yes, a list of innocent victims killed by the accused extortion. The point is, among the name of these debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently in debt financially to the accused? No, well, it's totally worthy of being called a debt. According to the ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderable sum of money, wouldn't you say? Uh, well, what of it? Let's suppose Mr. McGill were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case? These documents state that the loan agreement is forged between two invisible parties. Therefore, where the case started independent here to be sentenced to a total punishment, all outstanding debt which were owed to him will be annulled. They will cease to exist. Cease to exist? Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claim in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw? In a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant? Er, er. Order, order, order! Mr. Bruce Fairplay. Yes, my lord. Let me ask you again, and be aware that your answer may have most serious implication upon your future, sir. Did you or did you not see the precise moment in time in which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife to the victim? Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony. Alright, now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch. A pinch? But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on McGilded hands, both of them.
Objection!
Yet, only one of this defending glove, which we have here as evidence, is stained. So you keep saying. I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir. Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself as it happened. Seeing what? The blood, sir, on the accident hand. I think, yes. I'm almost sure that it was on both of these ends. Not just one. What? Hmm. It will appear that we're going to need further testimony from all your witnesses. This time, I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear? Mr. Naruto, this is good news. The course of the trial seems to have shifted slightly at least. At last. Yes. I might finally have a chance to turn things around here. Okay, I will be right back real quick. I need to go to the toilet. Be right back. And I'm back. What we really saw. There was blood on the both end of the Saiyan. I suddenly and distinctly remember that. Okay. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing is occurred, if that matter. I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attackers' hand with blood of them. Okay. I didn't actually see anything myself, no, not until I heard the scream. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, alright. Good games. And with the fact in mind, there can't have been anyone else inside that garage, or we all will see. Well, ho and behold, in truth, in fact, none of you at Swinnet, yes, the crucial moment of the crime was perpetrated. I apologize, my lord, but honestly, like, there was no one else inside that garage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. With that much incriminating evidence, it's tantamount of saying we saw the man do it. That's really not what testimony is about. Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witness account. On the world, there's no substantial nor significant change in the fact of the case. Hmm. Very well. Your customization examination, please, yourself. Yes, my lord. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment. There's nothing.
Hold it!
And everything you sound of the accident was through the skylight of the roof of the omnibus. That's right, it was fiercely cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over. Oh yes, I remember. Yep, it was sweeter. Which rather begs the question of why the pairs of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place. Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin. Oh, why not? It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door. It was locked. It's fine, it's a public bus service for God's sake. That's not what I call fair play. Yes, I had exactly the same experience. I tried knocking, but the gent inside just stared at me to rough. So I had no choice but to climb up the roof deck and look down longingly to the worm below. Well, I can assure you, yeah, I wasn't just looking down, I was digging long and hard. That's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence. And that there was anyone else in that cabin, I will have practiced. Unequivocal, I will say. I'm sure about these two witnesses. Will they really have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight? They might not have been able to. I don't think I'll confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. You are heading this omnibus. can witness the event in the cabin through the skylight in the third floor of the upper deck. Is that right? That's right, yes. In that case, there is a portion of the cabin interior that will have been out of sight from you. What? By golly, really? Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied that at the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus.
Objection!
Enough hypothetical maneuvering, my Nipponese friend. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here, in the flesh. Very well, I will uphold the prosecution demand. You will not see the area of this close selection plan of the omnibus. Where exactly in the omnibus are you thinking that this potential establishment could have been situated? Here?
Take that!
What row of seats on the roof face in the direction of travel? Whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other, which means the visible part of the cabin, which passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight, is either drawn here. That's right, my lord. As you can see, the seat opposite the one which the victim as the attacker was sitting is obscured from view. In other words, if someone has been sitting on that seat, it's quite possible that his witness will have been completely unaware of it.
Objection!
You're right, I don't have what quite possible some phantom was sitting there, and I'm back. You Nipponese have a forbidden habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity. Actor with the explication of his wonder. And in a British court of evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture myself. That is, unless you are able to put a name on this mysterious passenger to whom you allude. And you, Mr. Narodo? I honestly don't know. Who could they have been? Understand, my lord. Defense would like to put forward a name. You are a fool. That response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his own limitation. A toast to all listen not yet learn. Yes, now delayed cancel. The defense is still named the passenger in the other seat. This could be it. This could be it. The chance I'm waiting for to turn the trial in my favor. On the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin that was obscured from view was Mister.
Take that!
The passenger in the enclosed cabin that the witness on the roof failed to see, as to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded. Mac- Mr. McGilded? What are you talking about, Constance? That's the name of the defendant.
Objection!
Well, stop doing it. If I desecrate the chamber by smashing my hallowed chalice, do forgive the discourtesy. Lord Van Zeek. People talk for those tiny island nation in the Far East as having a learning of culture of their own. But I see they use the term ill-advisedly. What are you trying to say? Let me explain in terms that even a student of a artless backwater such as yourself might understand. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses have attested to the fact. It's the very premise on which this case is built.
Objection!
But that premise may be wrong. What? If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilded, it creates an inconsistency that can be concealed in any way. What inconsistency is concealed? And glove, my lord. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claimed that there were us on both ends of the person sitting next to the victim.
Objection!
Objection!
The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance. Yes, their testimonies remain unchanged. Exactly, they both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both ends of the SAN. In short, their memories of event is correct, and their testimony reveal the truth. Was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify. And the victim blood was on that passenger ends. Both of them.
Objection!
And who was this third party? Obviously, the true culprit. Extraordinary. Ardar, why is that here? You postulating?
Objection!
The defense postulation is just that, nothing more than conjecture. The witness have clearly stated that they saw the accused. But when elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were wearing hats and I could exactly make out their face. Yes. The top of their head were obscured. By the roof I could see. The rest of them though. Yes, that's right. Both gents were mostly hatted. Others do tend to notice such things, sir. And what particular style of hat did the two gentlemen sport, Mr. First? I'm afraid I don't remember. And you call yourself a hatter? The style of hat make no difference. There was no third passenger in that cabin. How can you be so sure? Because if there has been, the accused McGilded will only have a third to dispose of that. Unless that is, you are proposing an even more prosperous explanation? That the accused failed to even notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin in which he traveled? He's right. If there was another passenger traveler in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus, it's impossible that Mr. McGilded would have been unaware of it. Orda! There is really a simple solution to this problem. Bring the accused Mr. McGill to the stand. What will you say, Counsel? The question object, my lord. On what ground? I suspect he will have already made a full statement to the police. But what if there was there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely? Magus McGilded is no uneducated ruffian. It is indeed turned out the man has been withholding information. You can be sure it will have been a most deliberate act. Counsel of the defense, what is your opinion? My lord? So we ask Maggie that testify or not? Yes, we need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth. My fans would like to call Mr. Gilded to the stand. In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury. Ah, yes, I need a little time to consider this. If you ask me, I think we should hear what Mr. McGilded has to say. Get the man out here, I say. It will be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony. When something needs doing, get it done. That's all I can think at the guild. Hearing what the patron of my theoretical park has to say? Oh yes, that will be lovely. Yes, the jury say the man who must be heard. Very well, the court will hear the defendant testimony. Bailiff, show the defendant to the stand at once. Now, maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear. As proceeding be resumed, Mr. McGilded, have you been listening to the discourse of the day? Sure I have, my lord. There are now two matters on which the court desire to hear from you. The first is whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus cabin as proposed by the defense. The second is that if such a person was in prison, why did you conceal the fact from the police? Because no, it's not in my nature to hide anything at all. Just answer the question, please. The truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all along. Do I tell Yaozal or keep my mouth shut? Tell us what, McGilded. The fine fellow representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage on the night with myself and the other man, there was another passenger. It's true. Aye, and it was me who helped the little Russian get away after all it happened. It all happened. You... What? No, Magnus McGilded. That convenient excuse can save you now. I am truly sorry, so I am, Lord Manzix. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you. Which was? Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, and not in any way involved, you see. What? If the police had known that one was there, they'd be assumed she's done it, and they have hauled her to this here courtroom, just like myself. I was only trying to spare her that. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord. And who was this young child of whom we want to speak? That I don't know. You don't know? Aye, well, witty things just happened to be in the carriage at night. I never saw her before or since.
Objection!
We have absolutely no reason to believe this, man. The position called for the witness statement to be disregarded by the court. You know, I won't be surprised. If the urchin isn't here in this courtroom as we speak, listening to the proceeding. What? Bang! What? Smoke! Ah! Fire! There's a fire! Look, someone's trying to get away. Cough. It's no use. Cough, cough. I can't see anything through all the smoke. What is going on? Be careful, Mr. Naruto. Cover your face. Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus. We call an emergency recess. Bailiff, answer the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom. We are hurried removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff. Amid scene of chaos and three people stumbled over one another in this discussion to flee the chamber. We had no idea what was happening. All we knew was that, for the time being, at last, the trial was suspended. To be continued. The first to be continued of the chapter yet. That's... Oh! Oh, they didn't ask for me to save between part 1 and part 3. And part 1 and part 2. Oh, so I'm at part 3. Hmm. And for what I saw in the first two chapter, there's 3 part, like always. Or they need 4. I don't know, but for now, there always been three part. Anyway, 18 February 1252, the Old Bailey defendants antechamber. What on earth just happened in there? Mr. Naruto, I've managed to find out what happened. Miss Susato, I was told it was an advanced form of smoke grenade, a type of exploding device that releases smoke. A smoke grenade? It sounds like the sort of thing ninjas use. They're just making sure everything's safe now. I think the trial will start again before long. But who will have done something like that? The police managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom apparently. Flee the courtroom? Why? Well, it's a young girl, around 15 I hear. A young girl? Then could it be the other passenger that Mr. McGill was just talking about? Right off, exactly. So he wasn't lying. Oh, what's become of Mr. McGill did, actually? There are so many things I need to ask him about. He's not there. I think he was summoned to the prosecutor antechamber to answer a question. Along with the young girl. Who is she, I wonder? And what was she even doing here at the trial? She was taking a huge risk, and for what possible benefit for herself? There's another matter that's troubling me. What's that? The 20 fans. Oh. According to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 4 passengers that night at a fare of 5 pence each. That comes to a total of 20 pieces exactly. But now it seems there were in fact 5 passengers. Which means the figure don't seem to add up again. Oh, she's right, that is strange. Counsel for the defense, can he proceed to the courtroom? The trial will recommence in 5 minutes. Oh, thank you, officer. We'll go in straight away. Whoever she is, I imagine this young girl will be asked to take the stand and testify. I really can't imagine that what she's going to say, but it could alter the whole direction of the trial. Well, we'll know soon enough, Miss Sato. Yes! Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! The old Billy courtroom. Uh, there is a young girl there, next to Mr. McGill. Look, she must have been the one who caused the disturbance before. Well, after that rather eventful recess, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. Magnus McGilden. Now then, Lord Manley is this? My lord? I believe you have established the cause of the smoke which failed proceeding earlier. It seemed to have been an advanced form of smoke grenade, of the sort typically employed by the army. Good gracious, the army? What in the devil's name? It was an elaborate attempt by a young girl to cloak or escape from the public gallery, but she was caught, and now occupies a stand. Your name, girl? Are you responsible for a smoke grenade which ensues such pandemonium here in the courtroom? What is the meaning of this deplorable behavior? Hi! 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 I didn't do anything. I didn't. I'm not even a suspect. Ah! Ah! Ahem. If I may, my lord. Yes, Mr. Gilded? Yeah. Yeah, I know that, Desi. Every time there's something I'm possibly a suspect, I am the suspect, or even I am the culprit for you. For a long time. Even after we discover the culprit, I'm still the culprit for you. I know. Yes, Mr. McGilden. I think perhaps I ought to explain here. Why is that this wheel loss was here in the first place? And why she tried to bolt like that? It's all tied up with the event of that night, so it is. Very well, Mr. McGilded. Give your testimony. You will explain the court of exactly how this young woman is involved in the case. Just what did happen that night. It's not like a defense lawyer needs that information or anything. The young girl. On that night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. And Bigarat, a loud thud and a wee scream woke me up with a fair start. There was a fella collapsed on the floor at my feet, so I sat him up on the seat across from me. Then I turned to find out where that thing had come from, and Fasul, what did I find? There was a child in there, all curled in the ball, hiding her wee self away. Okay. I remain somewhat baffled, I confess, but from what I gathered on the night in question, This young girl was indeed riding in the omnibus. Is that correct? Yes, exactly as the defense counsel said. This last was the fifth passenger, my lord. Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Are you ready, counsel? Yes, my lord. Or rather, no. I have no idea where to start. Well, I'll press the young girl. On the night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off.
Hold it!
Okay. And where you first got into an omnibus, were there any other passengers on board? There were not. The cabin was empty, and there was no one on the roof deck either. You were the first passenger, I swear. I see. Aye, and that's why I took the back side as I did. It is the most comfortable, so it is. Will you explain exactly what you mean by the back seat? Well, me. This is how you already described it earlier. I'm talking about the seat opposite the one in which the poor gentleman who was stabbed was sitting. Like I said, it is the most comfortable and where I feel most at ease. And of course, I enjoy gazing through the skylight from time to time as well. Then the garage. A loud thud and a wee scream woke me up with a fair start.
Hold it!
A loud thud, say, and a scream? Aye, that's right. How can I explain it? It was like the sound of someone falling to the ground. That sort of noise. So you think it was the sound of Mr. Mason falling to the floor having been stabbed? Well now, you'll remember I was asleep at the time, so I wouldn't like to say. And when the sound woke me and I opened my eye, there was a soul to be seen in the carriage but the fella on the floor. You didn't see anyone, but at the same moment you did hear a scream. Ah, from the seat above you on the roof deck, I presume. Not above me, my lord. It was from inside the cabin. But I wasn't altogether thinking about the scream. No, I was too stunned by the desperate sight before me eye.
Hold it!
You set him up? The victim, you mean? That I did. The Chris sit across from me. As I said, I could plainly see the poor devil was already gone. And you won't leave a dead man just lying on the floor now, will you? It is common courtesy, so it is. I find that a little hard to believe. Ah, so, Lord Van Zeke. Now, why will that be? You wait to find a man lying dead at your feet in a carriage, any normal person will hail a cabman. Any upstanding member of London society, that is. Well now, as you know, I'm in something of a special line of business. The business of lending money at the exorbitant rate of interest. Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful to the hellfire for them, and some will never see me dead. So I do try where all possible to avoid getting myself in a tangle with trouble. Are you suggesting you were just going to leave the man there? If it's alive, no. I was always intending to report it, so I was. Only I had in mind to find out the whys and wherefore first. The whys and wherefore? Right you are. There were some details I wanted to understand before anyone else got to meet him. That wee scream I heard, for example. I want you, good self, to do just the same? Yes, the scream he said he heard at the same time as the thud of the victim collapse.
Hold it!
I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court that there was no one else in the carriage except yourself and the victim. So I did, sir. So I did. As far as I could see, that is. What do you mean by that? Well, now, this is a queer thing. That wee scream I heard as I woke up. It came from, if you let's use a vulgar expression, under me backside. Good gracious. Under your backside? And when I left the seat on which I'd been sitting, I found there was a wee cubby hole there for storage. So hello, we can examine the omnibus ourselves, remember? Yes, of course. The whole bus was made at residence. This will be a very good time to go to look around inside. I will check back, but I already saw the space. That was not there earlier. That's blood, isn't it? Is something wrong? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's just, well, this bloodstain is so obvious, that's all. And yet, Present Six has made no mention of it. I suppose that does seem a little strange. Yes, I'm sure. Why do I have such a bad feeling about this? Yeah. Yeah. The seat hasn't dull, it seems. And there's nothing more in there. There's a storage compartment, but there's nothing in there. It's totally empty. There was stuff in there before. Something doesn't seem right here. I can put my finger on what it is. I'm almost certain it was having things in there before, and there was no blood stain on the ground. And that's when I found her. There was a child in there. I call. Okay.
Hold it!
You said she was hiding herself. Aye, that's right. It was hard to see in the dim lamplight, and she was all curled up in the view wall. When you eyes me, well, my heart nearly stopped beating in my chest. You're really overreacting this. Still, and now I pulled her from under there and sat her on the seat opposite so I could have wee chingwa with her. The seat opposite? That's right, just next to the dead gentleman there. You said this young girl next to a corpse here? Well, as I'm sure I mentioned, a gentleman in my position can all too often find himself in mortal danger. So, I needed to find out just who this urchin was, you see. And while I was in the middle of talking to her, I heard another scream. I felt a voice this time. It was indeed that scream was Mr. First, who was sitting on the roof deck in a seat. Hi, for again, I will say, sir. Looking down through the skylight, he must have seen this young girl and the gentleman with his knife in his belly. In other words, I had the previous witness did not in fact see you at all, Mr. McGill. What they believed to be yourself and the victim was in fact this girl and the late Mr. Mason? Aye, my lord. I was, as I think everyone understands now, sat at the back of the carriage, out of sight. It is certainly plausible. The defendant is somewhat diminutive in stature, and readily confused perhaps with this young girl. After that, of course, With a scream from the gentleman over us, the driver realized something was wrong and pulled up the horse. Thank you, I've heard enough. The event, as explained, are clear in my mind. However, at least one conundrum remains. Who is the girl? Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She is a chancer, earning her cost among large crowd revealing people of their purse. What's commonly called a pickpocket. What? This girl here? A petty thief? Oh no! Oh no! Is it true, Miss Lestrade? Miss Lestrade, you will answer the question. Oh, there you. What's the meaning of this? Ah, the girl. She's gone. Open your eyes. I'm over here. Good gracious, how? What was the point in that little side step? I know what you'll not are thinking. Grown-ups are all the same. This detail little dipper, you say, slipped up and got caught in the job. She got herself back into a corner and she knifed at the end. Go on, that's what's in your head, ain't it? No, not at all. It's a court of law. We're here to defend the truth, not to cast. Looks, neither for cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I need for what is I do is the signatures. I'm a professional, right? Maybe not in your eyes, but I got pride in what I do. Let me guess, you don't count small guns among weapons for thugs. Oh, this? Yeah, this was in a bag I left the other day. Down here, they keep the four-wheel drive. It's nice, isn't it? I like the pink vest. Do not wave that thing in my direction again. So, you admit that you were riding the omnibus on the night in question? It's alright, lass. You can tell them the truth now. Alright, yeah. I just like the it's just like the Richman said. The court accepts this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade, as a valid and significant witness in this case. Accordingly, young lady, we'll now hear your testimony, if you please. You will tell the court exactly what happened in the omnibus on the night in question. Alright, if I have to. But the girls suck. So I snuck inside the kayak before they hooked up the horse, just like always. But it was right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for me to our trouble that night. I'll tell ya, you can't see blind things in that hidden place. It's pitch black in there. And after a while, I heard this long bang. Nearly jumped out my skin, I did. And the scream just came out. It's because of that, this swell found me. He did help me get away that mind. Yes, he let you go. I fail to understand why you will let the street urchin go, Mr. Gilded. Oh, the simplicity itself, my lord. You see, she could possibly have killed the other passenger. I knew that for a fact. Oh. As I'm sure I said before, sir. I was sitting right on top of the place where she was eating it herself. I think a demonstration is called for. This is where I was sat that night, and the cubby hole in which you have spoken is underneath the seat, I believe. Yes, it does appear just large enough to accommodate someone of the girl stature. Aye, but of course, the wee lass was stuck in there. Because I parked myself on the seat for this duration. Ah, so you see, that's why I let the lass go. I knew that if the police found her there, they'd automatically assume she'd done it. But I couldn't live with myself in the if your life was ruined, when all the time I knew she was innocent. Even though you must have realized your action will result in your own innocence being called to question? Not at all, my lord, not at all. I knew in my own heart that I was innocent. So I thought it was worth taking a punt on my own good name for the sake of this less fortunate lass. My goodness, what a perfect gentleman. My lord, this this fine example of man cannot possibly be guilty of an heinous crime like this. I'm ashamed of myself for ever adopting you, sir. With calm, calculated reasoning, activate vampires. You said that the pun seems to be pretty obvious, but I don't see it, in fact. Drake Van Pierce. Drake Van... Drake Van... Vampires. Vampire. Why? Okay. Yeah, okay. Now I see it. Faint alive. All 6 members of the jury consensually in their learning of to a verdict of not guilty. So Naruto, this well, it must mean what? That we're victorious? We've won? Are you sure?
Objection!
If the sight of my ironclad ill Wellington offend prey, do I forgive the discourtesy? Dude, stop! Okay, you're taking some... You are taking drinks, you're shattering glass, you're throwing glass, you're putting your feet on the table. Why? This really is a consummate example of the one monumental flaw in British judicial practice, where evidence and reasoning should be paramount. Emotion rules today. Emotions. The witness' latest testament gives us a clear insight to his true nature. What do you mean, his true nature? You really think Scotland Yard will have made such a glaring omission? After the incident, the omnibus was completely comprehensively searched by officer of the police. Obviously, the interior of this vehicle, as the witness put it, was included in their investigation. I knew that. I said it earlier. The compartment under the passenger seat was full of the coachman's belongings. It's noted in black and white here in the police report. Good Lord. The evidence has been tampered with. In order to corroborate historical stories, someone has unlawfully removed everything from under the seat. What? Oh. That's some fun fact. Ardar, how could such a devious consequence possibly have been affected, Council? Firstly, we must analyze the deficiencies of the constabulary in allowing this to have happened. However, I assure you, when the omnibus was wheeled to the courtroom this morning, the compartment under the seat was not empty. Yep. Ardar! Why R? I don't know, but... Well, my police friend? Me? When the carriage was submitted as evidence, felt less to examine it in detail as you will any self-respecting practitioner of the law. Ray, what did you find the condition of the underseat compartment to be? Oh, be sure, the young gentleman will be able to clear this up in GP. Sorry. Go ahead, you tell the court now, fella. How is that? Well, an elaborate excuse by the desperate Lord Panzi. Yeah. Well, Counsel, you have something to say on this matter? How am I supposed to, sir? What can I say about the state of the little compartment under the seat of the omnibus? It was not empty. I really don't know if giving this answer is helping my cause as counsel for the defense, but as far as I remember at least, when I first examined the compartment, I first certain there were a number of people inside it, yes. Are you sure, counsel? Ara, you whist. What are you saying now, you deaf duck? I thought you were on my side here. What game are you playing? You just defend the main and stand. Why will you say something to compromise this position? J'offre fortune. I feel like it's more like Joffre Fortune, Joffre ma fortune. I offer my fortune. I offer fortune or something like that. I confess it's still not entirely sure where I stand, but it seems to me that I should state what fact I do know as clearly and honestly as possible. Interesting. It's not altogether pleasing, fella. I'm simply telling the truth, Mr. McGilded. Well, don't forget that you're supposed to be representing my best interests, sir, lad. Now then, a fella memory is a curious thing, and not altogether reliable. No, the court must consider the fact that their scabiole under the sea is empty as the devil court, so it is. You think perhaps it will be in your best interest now to admit that you might have been mistaken? Why did Edward feel like something not right here? I should like the jury to weigh it in on this matter, I think. That compartment is designed to house equipment to maintain the smooth running of the carriage. The guild rules say that omnibus should be properly and fully equipped at all times, so it certainly won't have been empty on the night in question before. Isn't that irresponsible? Yeah. Yeah, that would make sense. That's true. That money, the leading fleecer and the pick purse are lying. I can't believe I was nearly taken in. The sticking rich are always thinkers, nothing but coward, a lot of them. What? Oh no. It's a trick. Of course it's a trick. Yep, it is. Why so? I must conquer here. With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives to get the truth every time. Yes, but every time I scan truth, it's seen. My lord, I only exhibit the scale of justice. Surely, a verdict of not guilty at this time will be wholly inappropriate. Thank you, counsel. But before we proceed any further, there is the matter of the unstanding cross-examination. Counsel, for the defense, begin your questioning of the witness, please. Daddy. Blissy! Yes, my lord. What just happened? The whole balance of the trial just shifted, almost beyond recognition. The Reaper of the Bailey is at work, it will seem. Van Zeeks. But the girls saw. So I snuck inside the carriage before they looked up the horse, just like always. But it was right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for me trouble that night. I tell ya, you can't see a blind thing in a hiding place. It's fishing there. There, after a while, I heard a loud bang. It jumped out of his skin, I did. And the scream just came out. It's because of that this well found me, and it did help me get away. Miles on guard is Hurricane. Hurricane. Yeah? Miles Concord. Yep. Miles Concord. Yep. That makes total sense. And when the McGilded discovered you, he pulled you out of your hiding place. I was scared stiff. I was. He dragged me out and sat me down on the seat at an hour. Next to the victim, Mr. Mason? Yeah. The look and a knife in his guts. He was still bleeding. Then the carriage lurched a bit and he ended up falling into me. How I fall. If Daddy goes to jail for some reason, I hate you. Okay. It will not be my fault, but okay. Both my hands got covered in blood. It made me feel sick as a dog. Both our hands covered in blood. That must be what the rooftop passenger saw. After that, I believe you helped with Mr. Gilded for a while. Is that correct? He asked me some stuff. But to know my name and what I was up to and not. And I heard something from above. Someone screamed. Yes, it's the first on the roof deck. One would presume. Well, I didn't want to no one seeing my face, so I didn't look up. And the oars were drawn up smartish, and this Irishman say to me, "Get back under the seat. I'll see that you can get away later." All 6 members of the jury decided the defendant was innocent. for one brief shining moment. Yes. It's clear that they're all still very unsure. If we could just find some conclusive piece of evidence among this news testimony, I'm sure we will find the verdict we want. Yes, I think you're right, and I have this sneaking feeling, something bothering me, but I just can't quite put my finger on it. Quest back inside the carriage before the open. Yep. Talk back. Maybe because they didn't want to put a score like the trophy there.
Hold it!
So you couldn't see out into the cabin at all. At a jump, mostly I pushed the cushion up with me head and looked out of the crack. And then I can have a butcher at who I'm gonna fiddle. I thought you were a bucket, not a butcher. I mean, I can have a look. The seat I get under ain't plugged as the other one. See? So most of the time, the passenger plant himself upside. But for some reason that night, this scary Irishman spent the whole journey right over me head. And for that reason, we weren't able to push the cushion up the couch, I see. Truth is, I ain't too happy in small dark place. Feel like too much like being thrown in the clinch.
Excuse me!
Is something wrong, Mr. McGilded? Oh, I do apologize. Was there something the matter, Counsel? I'm just wondering if Miss Lestrade last comment meant something occur to you, perhaps. Okay. You seem to be thinking something to yourself. Oh, no, that was nothing important. I was feeling bad for the poor lassie, that is all. I remember feeling desperate myself as a young lad shut up in the dark. It was terrifying, so it was. I see, yes, I'm sure we can all sympathize. I'm still scared of the dark now. Aye, and I don't know about yourself, but I find that the darkness seems to make you think you hear seen that much louder as well. Yeah, I suppose it does, maybe. Miss Lescade? Did you hear something that night? Anything? Unusual noise, perhaps? Nah, not really. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Good job, Burst. There's no need to tell the whole world of me foibles, you little scamp. What a pity. If only Miss Lescade had heard something, it might have given us a vital clue. Yes. What should we make of that last statement of hers? I think it's important. My lord, I believe the statement just made by the witness is profoundly important. Profoundly important? But what else she said was that she heard nothing. Yes, which is profoundly important point. I'm almost sure of it. I'm almost sure that I don't understand any working of you Eastern Mind Council. Nevertheless, you will supplement your formal testimony by repeating that last statement. What? Superman? What are you on about? Don't give me all that fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do. Well, he won't park on me. That's right. I insult the judge. Always a good move.
Hold it!
Okay. So you were scanning your hair. What was happening the entire time? Since the moment you hid yourself. Not exactly, no. Sorry? Well, was no one in the cabin to start with. I could just push the cushion and have a butcher to see what was not, was what. But then, when I saw the swelling getting on, I got me head down, so he didn't notice me. And Mr. Gilded sat on the seat under which you were hiding, correct? Yeah, and you Adam and Hewitt? Huh. What a mug. So then all I could do was listen. I was starting to jump out of there as soon as I heard him leave, see? But would he? Not likely. Although we stopped here and there, I never heard the door open. So I just had to stay put and listen to I'm driving his big market, snoring like a whole dog. He was. Are there any conclusion we can draw from that wonder? Miss Cascade, what you just told the court, it's clearly a nod with the fact. At odds? Are you sure, man? Absolutely. You see, my learned even strength is not as dull wit as I feared. So when Zeke realized it, Counsel, I must insist that you bolster your claim with evidence or some complicit party name at the very least. Yes, my lord. I expect you to demonstrate this alleged contradiction to the court. According to Miss Lestrade, while she was eating the omnibus that night, she heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGilda's snoring, but Pink, skate Pink. There's something else she should have heard. Well, the other person? Very well, my lord. Allow me to elaborate. On a particular sound that Miss Lestrade could have not failed to hear on the night in question. A sound very clearly explained by the presence of the following person.
Take that!
Christ fired Mason? Yes, my lord. The sound that Miss Lestrade cannot have failed to hear. Is that of the victim, Mr. Mason, boarding the omnibus? For real? Okay, so in the Japanese and French version of that game, Sherlock Holmes is named Sherlock Holmes. So it's for that it's only in English that say it's Sherlock Holmes. Why? Okay, I understand it was for copyright issue, but what? Ardar, explain your reasoning, Counsel. Mr. Scott, allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier that you were the first person on board the omnibus, is that correct? Yeah, of course I was. I got on there while the driver was in the pit, did I? And the next person at board the omnibus was Mr. Gilded? That it was. Not a soul was in the cabin when I climbed aboard. Um, it started to be free from copyright in 2023, so like 3 years ago. It was, in fact, copyrighted before that. At least not in plain sight. So you were, to all intent and purpose, along the enclosed cabin of the omnibus at that time? Did I not just say as much? I wasn't telling with anyone else, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I saw him getting on, remember? To that crack under the seat cushion. He was on his own for sure. After, and from what we heard, the garage made a number of stops after that on his own originally. During which time, did you not heard the door opening or closing at all? Nah, I never heard it. That's exactly what I was listening for, right? Waiting for this swell to leave. In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage? We know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Therefore, this discarded statement about what she did or did not care is at odds with the fact. Ah. Yes, this petitive statement was clearly flawed. Lord Van Zeke! Yes, he knew. He knew all too well that there was an inconsistency in Miss Lestrade's statement. It will seem word of thanks are in the door to my learned friend. What are you talking about? Yeah, I saw that, Peeps. You have demonstrated matters impeccably. This witness and her colorful statement are entirely unreliable, or the inconvenient untruth, nothing more. She didn't even say anything. I didn't want to judge a dear little mite just because she had some rather naughty ways. But I must say, I can't abide liar. And neither can I. Mr. Fuckman, I didn't want to judge the girl just because she was some less than silly busway. But I must say, I cannot abide liars. Arg. Sir Narodo, that 5's remembering for guilty. And again, you're filling your fourth cup now. Well, your consideration for her is refreshing, my police friend. The considerable trouble you have spared me. Yes, very refreshing. What are you playing at? Have you forgotten who you're working for, you useless sister Ahmadan? This carnage is perfect. Girard number 2 is the only one left. So Naruto, the wits it is going. I know if we can find some new way to convince everyone of Mr. Gildan's innocence, the judge will rule and we have lost. I very much wanted to believe the world of one of London's most respected gentlemen. But those of us in service know we must accept our truth.
Hold it!
Yes, the witness' last statement seems to have revealed a critical inconsistency in the story. However, if we consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth, it may be shed an entirely new light on this whole case. What are you saying? Cancel? I'm sorry, sir. Whatever do you mean? Cancel. I will not tolerate you attempting to prorogue my education. Explain yourself at once. When the accused boarded the omnibus on the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. Consequently, the carriage door was not heard opening a single time, as testified by the witness in the stand. And yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage. If that petit thief word are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus? There's only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage. If the door wasn't open even once, the only explanation is that the victim entered the enclosed cabin some other way. I wondered what new fantasy you will come up with your blind panic. But behold, the omnibus is air for all to see. Only one side of the enclosed cabin is furnished with a door, the other has only windows. Fixed windows, which cannot possibly open in short. There is no entrance to the cabin other than the door.
Objection!
But there could be. There is one possibility you haven't considered. Oh, really? Yes, one other way inside that isn't the door. Another opening, the one on which allowed the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin. Alright, Marcel. The defense will identify the location for the court. There is an omnibus on which the incident occurred. When on earth is this entrance by which you propose the victim enter the cabin?
Take that!
The answer is obvious. It can only have been the skylight. I say the skylight?
Objection!
Your ludicrous proposal almost has me lost for word. However,
Objection!
the skylight may well be large enough for someone to pass through.
Objection!
So you claim. But do you have a shred of evidence to support your adult-brained theory? Both Mr. McGilded and Miss Lestrade said the same in their testimony. They each claimed to have heard a loud thud, such as the noise made by someone falling to the floor. Yes, which has already been explained as the sound of the victim falling from the seat having been assaulted with the dagger. Yes, it does, but will a man slipping from the seat of the floor really have made such a loud noise as the witness described? Alright, Bessie. A noise loud enough to cause Miss Lestrade to let out an involuntary cry, in fact? Good gracious. Perhaps, in fact, that was the moment that the victim made his entrance to the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it.
Objection!
You're now suggesting that the victim fell to the skylight from the skylight into the cabin? That's simply impossible. Objection! How can you be so sure? Welcome back! Because if the victim had fallen inside through the skylight, as you say, the passenger on the roof deck will have seen it happen. And yet, no, not one person made mention of such event in their testimonies. Well, yes, that's true. Might a humble fella make a wee comment here? Mr. McGilda? To be sure now, the two fellas who were sat on the roof that the spy for said nothing of the victim falling through the skylight. But it seems to me, my lord, that is not much of a case of them not saying, but aye. It is a case of them being unable to say. What? I think perhaps the two fellas could be having something in a compelling reason not to mention what happened. Will you agree? Fine, ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness, surely not. Those two chaps on the roof? You mean the one who stuck that knife in the man where? Uh, what exactly are you insinuating here, you literally? You got her, he said. You got her! What are you insinuating? Dude? It's a flaming outrage. I've got mind to give you a blinker in a minute. I'll give you a shiner in a minute, he said, and so will I. It's a fair play. You're effectively accusing me, a city gentleman and well-respected banker. And me, a very angry at her. Suggesting that someone like me could have stabbed that man in the guts? It's a disgrace, it's scandalous, it's... I protest in the strongest possible term. That's right, I protest too. About you, you glutton scoundrel. Ordar, this is not the time of this. I will not commit this one-time invasion of the stand. Turn to the anteroom at once. But it's beyond reason, my lord. This is outrageous. It's very artful, you know. My lord, if I may command. Go ahead, Lord Manzi. It was a defense that answered this outburst from the witness. My learned friend has seen fit to abandon all protocol and accuse a witness without proof. Accuse? I never intended to. It seems, young Nipponese, that your command of the English tongue is one thing. You propose to this court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. That hypothesis cannot possibly stand without the rooftop passenger being aware of the event. You have branded these gentlemen liars who have intimated their criminal guilt. Our British court of law, that is what a term, baseless accusation. I know I was rash but this idea forward without any eventual evidence, but you can just dismiss it without without a second thought. What are we wasting time for? Get them to testify. I thought there was something fishy about that ad from the moment I laid I don't know the pillow. We have to see this matter through now, one way or another. If they're filth and rubbish on or mist, we must dispose of it at once. What's happening, Mr. Naruto? The spectator in the public gallery are complete frenzy. Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First, my lord, you will take the stands again and make another formal testimony. The defense to indictment brought by the defense. Um, yes, my lord. I didn't come here for this. There is no time to think this through. All I can do is keeping pushing forward. Refuting the accusation. We were the only two people up on that roof deck, dead or alive. I can swear on that. If anything had happened where we're sitting, don't you think one of the other of us will have noticed? In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man. The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you. We couldn't possibly have opened it. If you're so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where are your proof? I must say that listening to this testimony is somewhat hard to imagine. Either witness could have performed any malevolent act on this open rooftop deck without the other not seeing forthright. That's right. See? We're innocent, I tell you. Although logically, of course, the man fall down if the two of you were come to a collision with one another. What? Eh? According to investigation by Scotland Yard, the two witnesses share no common dealing. Ah, well, I don't trust coppers any more than I trust the sticking rich. Something doesn't feel right here. The trial is going in our favor, really. So why do I feel so uneasy? Counsel for the defense, over to you. Request an examination, please. Oh yes, my lord. refuting the accusation.
Hold it!
You sure? So you had never met Mr. Thrice-fired Mason before? Oh, no, not once, never. You never met the man before, he said, never. And you, Mr. First, had no prior dealing with the victim either? That's right, Sir Hacker. Don't have much to do with brickmakers, to be perfectly honest, sir. No, I imagine not. You see, how many different ways can I put this? Later of us have a remote test connection to the gentlemen who were inside the cabin.
Excuse me!
Mr. McGilded? Yes, Consul? What can I be doing for you? Did the witness last statement give you you pose for tough somehow? Satoru Osonaga is Rika Onede. Erika. Oh, Rika. On est délicat. Oh, wow. Okay. Not the remotest connection. Is that right now, I wonder? What are you insinuating now? Ah, Mr. Furpley, that's been too long, so it has. Huh? If I'm not very much mistaken, I believe this fast approaching it, isn't it? Your recommendation. I beg your pardon? You borrowed 20 guineas for me, sir. At an inaccessible rate of interest, you trick me. It's extortion. Well, now, it's not a touch of begrudgery, it is. The sort of begrudgery that might motivate a fellow to pass his crime off to another. Young Mr. First. Me, sir? What do you want with me, sir? You'll be making ads for a living, do you not? That there top hat sliding across on your head, is that one of your own creation? It is? Oh well, you're just an apprentice, you understand? I'm learning to find the perfect fit for everyone fine gent walk through the door. The perfect fit, is it? Well, it's a very distinctive design, so it is. Midsummer like it, I tell you. They like a distinctive touch. Summer. Such as Sky-fired Mason. There was a photographic print of the victim submitted as evidence for my lord. Oh, this to me? I can't help thinking that the poor fella hat looked distantly familiar, won't you say? Oh. That's one of my hats. Hey, hi, that it is. So you will seem that the brickmaker was a customer of yours. Sort of customer, and Roger, you could have had a real quarrel with over the distinctiveness of the goods. Oh no, sir, absolutely not, sir. Well, there is really nothing more to add. It will be right to say that the two fellas here haven't the remotest connection to the victim, you see. I rest my case. You little weasel. He's better at this than I am. Gosh, Mr. Gilded has certainly been through this his research, hasn't he? Please, don't let me immediate interruption hold up the proceeding. Oh, that was an achievement.
Hold it!
And why not? Are you quite certain about that? That's the skylight was shut the entire time? I'm going to lose my block with you in a minute. is going to lose his drag with you in a minute. That's what he said. Take a look for yourself, go on. You see, it shot fast now. Just like it was on the light. So it is. Of course, a fella the size of Mr. Mason could likely break right through it. Still now. What? Just looking at the side of the thing, you understand. Now you hold there a minute, sir. The size of the thing means nothing. Not on its own. Let's consider the bigger picture here, shall we? Let's stop beating our cane, shall we? I was reading the omnibus on another occasion when, well, I broke wind loudly, and I shocked myself with it as it happened. I don't know why you want to deep throat that cane. This is an unexpected confession, Mr. First. Oh, I just mean to say, well, the point is, I tried to open the skylight, you see. But just my luck, I couldn't make it budge. The stench was terrible. Everyone was looking daggers at me, sir. I went as red as a roach, I did. Are you expecting me to sentence you? No, sir. The point is, the skylight can't be open. I tried and tried when I was inside the cabin of shame.
Excuse me.
You have something to say about that, Miss Lestrade? Miss Lestrade? It opens. Hmm? The skylight. That's what we're talking about, right? All them skylight open, that easy. More easily than you can load that weapon. That's a lie, I tell you. Otherwise, when I broke wind, you can do it from the inside, you mug. Oh. Look, a few weeks ago, I was up on the roof deck of one of them drags, and I had a great haul. I mean, had a purse coming out to meet hers. Miss Lestrade, this is not the forum to be listening on the subject of your criminal activity. Well, anyway, I had a bit of a scare. When I left the last bloke first, he got wise to me. All four of them surrounded me, so I could up off the bus and leg it. So what did I did was I used a skylight. I opened the catch and jumped right through. What? Yeah, the catch of for them slides on top the top side. That's why you can't open them from the cabin. The skylight open from the roof deck. Bailiff. Climb up to the roof of the bus at once and verify this witness claim. Oh my god. See? Oh no! Oh no! So it appears that this street girl statement is quite true. I don't believe it. The skylight opens. And from the roof deck. Sonarodo. This could be the clue we have been looking for. Well, counsel for predicants, please continue with your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. Can I check it? Yes, it does open very wide, doesn't it? Wide enough to kick someone like you through, certainly, Mr. Naruto. Why someone like me? Uh, what is it? Look, what's there? Look at this! That's, without question, it's blood. Why will there be a blood stain here, silly? It can be related to the case, can it? So, the skylight open. Perhaps I should investigate for myself. I already did it. If you're so sure the victim fell through the sky, where is your proof?
Objection!
On the night in question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach, and immediately afterward, the victim's body was pushed through the skylight into the cabin below. Those are the facts, and the irrefutable proof remain clearly visible in the omnibus that stands before us today in the this very courtroom. What? That's utter humbug. You can't possibly have any evidence. No, you can't. I mean, we didn't do it, I tell you. It's impossible. Irrefutable proof? Here in this courtroom? Ansel? My lord. I believe everyone will appreciate a little clarification here. Where exactly within the omnibus is this evidence which you allude?
Got it!
By Jupiter, is that blood? This bloodstain proved two things. Firstly, then when the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was open. What? And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening. Oh my. And so it's follow that Mr. McGill, who was inside the enclosed cabin itself at the time, cannot possibly be guilty of this crime. And no!
Hold it!
But the blood could have sprayed up there when the fellow was stabbed inside the cabin. And only found its way to that one particular spot to the skylight? Sure. And that will be very convenient. And let's keep it in mind that the skylight catch can only be unfastened from the roof deck. I myself wouldn't have been able to open it now, wouldn't I? But, there's no way to know for certain, is there? If the gents really fell through the skylight, I mean. Why don't we have a good look at the floor of the cabin between the two seats first? It's all too plain if you see. There's the aftermath that showed the poor fella dropped from the fair height right there. So it is. But no. But it can be. It's all lies.
Hold it!
my fellow jury member. I think we can all agree that this is clear proof to the defendant in a sense, can't we? I believe we can, yes sir. It's clear to me now where the filthy rubbish can be found in this courtroom. So, they thought they could pull the wool over my eye, did they? I won't tolerate any of the guilt carriage being sullied with blood. I won't tolerate it. Oh, I always knew that my gentleman who gave us that delightful pork could have done such a thing. On three then, everyone. One, two, three.
Objection!
A chilling performance, Mr. McGill. Oh, and that will be repairing to there now, Lord Ramsey. A bloodstain on the frame of the skylight? Such evidence is null and void. What? Why? For one extremely simple reason. That smear of blood never existed.
Objection!
What are you talking about? It's there for all to see, and it's clear in blood. I personally attend the scholar cured investigation of the omnibus. The officer involved went over the carriage with fine tooth comb. So I can state with absolute certainty. No such smear of blood existed in the carriage, at least not until this trial began. But are you suggesting, Lord Van Ziek, that this stain of blood was fabricated, my lord? Yes, and while this court has been in session. That... Hey, what a palaver. I must say I didn't expect such crude reasoning from a prosecutor of your standing, Lord Van Ziek. But I'm Magus McGill did. A fellow known all over the capital for his fine contribution in public life. I don't take kindly to slander, and I'll fight it to the bitter end. Even if it's falling off the tongue of the Reaper of the Bailey. Mr. McGill, I realize that is your first appearance in court as the accused. However, I'm very well aware of your involvement behind the scene in a great many affairs of dubious nature. You're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hand dirty. And each time it happens, that case you're involved in is investigated, you adapt the fact. As a fact, what does that even mean? When you wield a person the size of Mr. McGill, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing is impossible. Comparing with evidence, manipulating the scene of a crime, finding witnesses, I toast your ability to concoct the most convenient of stories, sir. Lord Van Zieks, this will not do, sir. Will it now, Consul? Oh, no. I think it's fair to say. This does all sound like a rather far-fetched excuse by a desperate man. The blood of the skylight doesn't exist. Didn't exist, you say? But if you yells will all cast your mind back, is it not true that the omnibus there was in the courtroom the entire time? How could anyone possibly have put a smear of blood in it without the will of in his wife's name? Isn't that right now, Consul? It's true. The omnibus has been in full view the entire time that courtroom has been in session. My learned friend. Hard to airing your opinion on this matter in your own words. As you wish. During the trial, if you're asking me, I think it could have been possible. As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant as best as I can. But still, I feel as though there's something even more important at stake here. There is no evidence to suggest the defendant did, as my learned friend suggests. However, in terms of having the possibility to carry out the alleged tampering, there is one possibility. Oh, good gracious. Explain yourself, Marcel. Yes, there is. It seems my learned Nepalese friend has no intention of running from this deceit. Deceit? I'm sure if he wants to remember clearly, the recess that we were forced to take. As a result of the smoke grenade fired by the witness currently in the stand, Miss Gina Lestrade. Careful, Mr. Naruto. Cover your face. Believe, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus. RB call an emergency recess. Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody. Clear the courtroom. The courtroom was filled with smoke, and everyone was thrown into confusion. All of us were made to leave the chamber. In that brief interval, under the veil of smoke and in all the chaos, it could have been possible to steal inside the omnibus. Are you wise? What are you trying to pull? You rotten, feckless gauger. Feckless gauger? You're supposed to be defending me. It's a wicked plot. It's a plot to undermine me. So it is.
Objection!
Whatever you think it is, it changes nothing. The facts are the same. After this courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke screen, a number of inconsistencies materialized in relation to the omnibus. Inconsistencies such as: start with the storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat. Yep. When the police investigated the omnibus, this compartment was full of the driver item. Suddenly, we have the smear of blood on the edge of the skylight. As I have said, it was not present at the start of the trial this morning. Consul Lee, Lord Vanzi. No one is able to corroborate your claim. That's true. When the omnibus was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and the skylight were shut. Accordingly, I'm afraid to say we cannot establish with any certainty if this evidence is the result of tampering or not. Indeed, my lord. No doubt there was not a single person who saw it to verify such a thing. What do you think? Sorry? About the omnibus? Is there anything else unusual about the omnibus? Yes. Yes, my lord. Yes, Consul? There is one further inconsistency. Mark that Solik will not have been present at the start of the trial. What? What is the devil name are you going to say now? If you dare to betray me, you'll kill my god. You'd better start watching your back. Silence, McGilded. The court await the defense clarification. The trial keeps swinging one way and then the other. I have no idea what's the truth and what deception. What am I supposed to believe here? I shall ask you to elaborate, Consul. Where exactly is this alleged mark that you claim appeared at some point during the trial? that freaking blood.
Got it!
It was not there. Whatever that he says is the truth. If consider that the victim fell through the skylight onto the floor of the cabin, you will certainly expect to find sign of blood where he landed. But as far as I recall, his blood stain on the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus was first brought into the courtroom. Good lord. Yes, I do believe you're correct, Consul. Well said. But as an advocate for the defense, one might say that was a very careless slip of the tongue. I believe that blood stain on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence. But if the question is whether that evidence is genuine, or whether it was unlawfully fabricated by someone, I feel compelled to admit that there is at least a possibility that evidence is fake. This trial is over. Mr. McGill, I've done everything I possibly can to cooperate with the court, but it's all over now. But you're the defendant. It's over, I tell ya. Memory, recollection, what people think they saw is all nonsense. Fact are what counts. And the fact is that bloodstain is there now. Well, and over the course of this desperate trial, long and extremely drawn out as it has been, that good-for-nothing Reaper of the Belly has failed to present any decisive evidence at all. I'm scandalized, so am I. I thought I better of Lord Valzix. Well, my lord? I must concur with the defendant. The unaffirming recollection of an individual cannot stand as evidence. At this moment in time, the particular bloodstain in question is very much in existence. In the absence of any physical method by which to prove its alleged previous non-existence, I regret to say that it will be improper for this trial to continue. Your lordship can be serious. Lord Van Zeeks, what is your position? The prosecution, my lord, has no further witness or evidence present. Very well. In that case, as I believe we have explored every possible avenue in this matter, I shall proceed to my adjudication. As a formality, I am of course obliged to confirm with the defense first. What formality? As things stand at the moment, it will seem that Mr. McGill will be found not guilty. Yes. Which will mean we've won. Is that really the right outcome here? Is it really alright for the trial to come to an end now with all these unexplained inconsistencies? Counsel of the defense, your closest statement, please. Yes, my lord. The defense believes as Mr. McGill, legal representative, I can breathe. The air in here is tickling. But I'm this man, a defense lawyer. There's only one thing I can say in this situation. I believe the defendant, Angus McGill, to be innocent of the allegation brought against him. Thank you, counsel. Here's to you, my Nipponese friend, and the most abject closing I have heard yet to hear in the court of law. Och dog, och dog. Wow. Oh, it was a grand decision to appoint you as lawyer. So it was a grand decision. You're saved one of London's most influential gentlemen, fellas. You should be proud of yourself. Here, have this for your trouble. Your job here is done, fella, and some fine work done you have. What do you mean? It's just that the right honorable gentleman so succinctly put it after. The trial can't go on anymore. And your closing statement here was, how did we put it now? Nothing more than a formality. I'm pretty sure he's guilty, but yeah. I really don't know what to make of all this. Was the evidence we've seen genuine, or was it fake? His lordship will be fuming. Any unsightly rubbish should be disposed of promptly, as I said. The stinking rich are always guilty of something. You mark my word. I feel terribly ashamed that I ever doubted that lovely man who gave us the lovely park. Now that proceeding has unfolded in this way, I am compelled to declare a premature end to this trial. Furthermore, the court must accept the defendant's plea. Okay, I take you kindly, my lord. I hereby announce the verdict of this court.
Objection!
But we still haven't determined if the bloodstain is genuine or not. We don't know if their witnesses are telling the truth or the fact of lie. We have no idea about the truth. Lord Van Zeeks, my lord. The case made by the prosecution was flawed, plain and simple. If indeed the omnibus presented as evidence was tampered with, the prosecution is at fault for allowing such a disgraceful perversion of justice to take place. My sincerest apology, my lord. But wait. When we were evacuated from the courtroom, Lord Van Zeeks ordered evidence to be secured. I'm afraid the prosecution cannot shun responsibility in this manner. That's so unfair. The culpability of the defendant has not, at the present time, been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment. What? Well, Lord Van Zeeks, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. You mean tell me that this has been a gone waste of time? It's the law of the land, my good man. If you like to pursue this matter further, you can always go ahead and try to change the law. Magnus met gilded. Good grief! You're more to say to me, have you? Just one thing, a warning. This far from over. Well, something to be looking forward to then. I don't love you, McGilded. I hereby pronounce the defendant, Mr. Magnus McGilded, not guilty. In the courtroom in Padanimum for the second time that day, the judge delivered this verdict. And my first ever trial in Kiribati came to an absurd end, with the defendant being found not guilty. Ostensibly a victory for us. February 5:14 p.m. The Old Bailey defendant's antechamber. Definitely was a long trial. Not the longest we've got, but okay. Ah, yes, it was. Your first ever trial on Foreign Soul and your first victory. It was a wonderful performance. Wonderful? My heartfelt congratulations, and to you, Miss Sato. Thank you for your assistance. I suppose we should be happy. The trouble is, we're still completely in the dark about what actually happened. Well, we didn't have enough time. But isn't it wrong? I mean, who was actually responsible for Mr. Mason's death? We don't even know that. The sole aim for the defense is to obtain a verdict that exonerates the defendant. You carry out your duty to perfection. Aye, that you did. Mr. McGill did. Ha, and that girl is with him too. Well, it seems the stories are true. Oh, what stories? About the six enormous fireworks, they do be letting off when they are verdict of not guilty. I'm sure you must have seen them now. Speaks out roar, would you say? Yes, definitely. I heard it was a sight to behold, and to be sure it was. And I have good thank, I suppose, for having an opportunity to see it. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not sure I really did anything. What on earth are you saying, fella? How did I walk out of there for a free man then? I don't think it was so much thanks to me as down to your planning. You're a straight talking fella, aren't you? I must say, you had me astray in the head there once or twice. But you're young and headstrong. And this water under the bridge. Congratulations, Mr. McGill, on having your name cleared. But nothing resolved. There's only one thing that mattered to me. Oh? Hi. They're all seen that I didn't do that odious and absent deed. It's grand, is it not? I suppose it is. Now the fine fellows of Scotland Yard can take matters in hand and sort out any details. They'll see it for what it is. They'll get to the truth. I've actually faith in them, so I have, after all. I'd be providing a good number of their wage with all the tax I pay. It's not that funny. That's for sure. So then, as we agreed afterhand, 1,000 guineas for your trouble, fella. Oh no, I could possibly accept that much. Aha, you wish. You're a humble people, are you? You from the east? Well, if you insist. But have this. Till now, you deserve a reward. Mr. Magnus McGill. Everything is ready, sir. If you like to follow me into the courtroom. To the courtroom? What's this, officer? This sooner than I was led to believe. I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule. Well, I must be making tracks now. This time for the inspection. Sorry? What inspection? They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I asked if I could be present for it myself. They're going to examine it again? Now? Naturally, I'm under no obligation to take part in any more of this matter now. But as an upstanding member of London society, I'll be doing my best to help where I can. Is that on duty? So it is. So then, party well. It was an absolute pleasure meeting you. I hope you're having a well of a time while you're studying here in Cape. And there he goes, a Freeman. Oh, I forgot she was here too. Why do you want me to? Do you want to shoot me again? Don't move. Whereas I want to say, get a move on. She really does take forever to load that thing. Mr. Scott, will you mind putting that thing down? You're a grown-up. Sorry? And I hate all grown-up. Ah, there you are. Naughty, naughty, not running up like that. This some kind of picnic? Who is this little girl now? And taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial fun of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Oh, do you want to play? You don't beat me. Why she have a bazooka grenade launcher? Excuse me, but who are you? Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine. Yeah, yep, she looked a little like it, yep. The inventor? Well, not smoke grenades are so dull, don't you agree? White, white, and more white. If you have to be shrouded in smoke, it could at least be a pretty color, I thought to myself. Do we have to be shrouded in smoke, though? At all? I just looked my eyes off for a moment while I was changing the discount omnibus, and she pinched it. Luckily, I fit in with the telegraphic beacon. What? I have no idea what this girl is talking about. Anyway, you're coming with me now, back to my laboratory. What? What for? To apologize, of course, to my technician. What? You mean, say sorry? You must say sorry when you done something wrong. Sorry, an adult has told you that before. An adult? I don't listen to no adults. Come along then, follow me. Fine, have it your way. Oh good, you see? I knew you don't want to do the right thing in the end. I'm fairly sure that she wants is not to get shot by that massive gun of yours. Well, we'll be leaving for now. Now then, bye-bye. I'm so sorry for all of this. Yeah? He was a lively one. Well, do you think perhaps we ought to be on our way now too? Yes, you're right. But where to? Oh, we haven't had a time to find a place to stay. The sooner we have arrived in London, then we had to rush here. Our traveling case are still with the bailiff. I was only planned to spend today in search for lodging. But at this late hour of the day, I'm afraid we may be out of luck. Don't worry though, I have a plan. If the worst comes to the worst, I have heard of a lovely park where we could spend the night. Please tell me you're not thinking of that Gilded Park. I know it may be a little chilly at this time of year, but our youthfulness will see us through. I'm not so sure about that. I think a midwinter London night will please a young person's salad just as easily as an elderly one. Oh dear, that doesn't sound agreeable. Now I'm starting to regret turning McGilded down. That 1,000 guineas will have paid for a lovely warm room, or mentioned. And so, a trial to determine my worthiness for the student tour was over by the end of our first day in London. However, as we were soon to learn, there were more trying times ahead. Just as the Reaper of the Bailey was had warned, the case was far from over. Da da da! At the same time, that's just logical. Oh,
What's going on?
Get the fire brigade!
Water! Bring water, quick! What the? How did this happen?
I don't know, sir. By the time I got here, it was already engulfed.
No one was supposed to be allowed in here before we started investigating. No. Oh, good God. There's someone in there.
This can't be.
hmm. Effectively, that's not the end of that trial. Okay. The adventure of the clouded cocoa. Well, that will be the end of today's stream. Oh, there's 5 chapters to that game. Oh, seems like I'm almost at the end. But today's trial was a little shorter than the one from the last two stream, though. Just a little, not by a lot, but a little. Yep. Yeah, a lot of crazy people, that's for sure. So anyway, that will be the end of today's stream. I will be back live tomorrow to do the episode 4. And yeah, that will be about all. Anyway, see you tomorrow and have a good night. Bye bye. Bye bye. Don't worry, I will not check into your soul today. Don't let the bags bug bite. Don't let the scary lady bite. You mean me? You mean me? I'm the scary lady? I will not care about me biting myself, though. No? I said I will not look into your soul. that didn't don't mean I can't show myself. And you see, I was not checking you. I was checking on the side. I was checking the soul of this thing that's there. I was not checking you. See, I was not checking you. No, no, no. I don't. I didn't. No. Anyway, anyway. Have a good day. Good night. Don't worry. I will not come bite you. Uh, bye bye.